Okay,
no.
well, that was
Whoa.
hell. That was hell, though.
And welcome back to Iron Horizons.
That sucks, dude.
Happy Friday. That was a little Happy Friday sound for you.
Wow.
My
And that's our
Friday
session
is-
for today.
Here I
Yeah.
get.
Bye. Ricky agreed. Why?
Oh, that's right. I forgot to open the chat stream.
Sometimes you just need a little ASMR to start you off. You
I
know?
suppose so.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose so.
A little bit of
There's worse things.
ASMR. How's everybody doing?
Do it.
I'm repping my favorite marble racing team tonight.
Oh, nice.
The O Rangers.
The O Rangers have a great call, a great chant.
Oh. Love them. I didn't know you were a fellow marble racing connoisseur.
Oh, you know, quarantine hit me hard.
Oh, see, the embarrassing thing is this is way pre-quarantine. Like this is something I've owned for years.
I had dipped my toes into Marble Racers pre-quarantine, but first couple weeks of quarantine when I was still in school, watched so much of their content.
Marble Olympics
like-
are incredible.
The like 2.5 hour Marble Olympics.
Mhm.
Ooh, baby.
That's it for me. That's all I need.
I got way too invested too.
Dude, I bought a sweatshirt. You telling me
Yeah,
about
fair,
being too
fair.
invested?
Wait, guys, I'm sorry. Can we before we start? Can I air some concerns, Phoenix? Are you sure there's no AARP in this universe?
Well,
Because I feel like
actually-
that's a whole. I don't want to critique anyone's DMing. That's
Yeah.
Far be it from me too, but I feel like that's a major hole.
I
in
think
your
there's
world
actually a
there.
suggestions page in our Discord, so drop onto the Discord, write it down, and I'll check it out.
And also
Actually, that goes-
leave a comment on the YouTube VOD as well.
Oh yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
I feel like I
Smash
feel
that
like,
bell.
there's a lot of red tape that we could just like cut through right now if you would just want to say why you hate old people.
Oh, see, it's just like I already prepped the session, and
But I feel
Like-
like that's what I meant. Like I feel like you prepping a session without having an adequate answer to that is kind of a disservice when you know one of your characters is an old man.
okay, well, you know what, we'll
I
circle
mean, he
back
paid
to
into the
that.
system his entire life.
Okay, yeah, I hear you.
I'm waiting for the twist that Wells is actually like 20.
He just
aged
looks
very
like that.
poorly.
Yeah.
Aged horribly. Oh boy. Yeah. So before we begin, I just want to run through our credits real quick. I'm using music from the game Outward, written by Jean-Francois Racine. Using music from the game RimWorld, written by Alistair Lindsay. Using music from Kenshi, written by Cole Audio Solutions, and I got a little bit of tabletop audio from tabletopaudio.com. For the tokens and assets, I'm using NPC Portraits by Ashen Victor. I'm using Lancer tokens by Caroline Diane. I'm using Sci-Fi Props by Wildfur, and I'm using Blake for our Discord overlay. And Elliot did our character art. Hope you enjoy. Check it out. It's all there in whatever the Twitch thing's called. The Twitch. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Chat is
Cool.
chat what you were looking for?
Yeah. Thank you.
There you go. You got it.
And no other announcements. We'll jump right into a recap.
I have. Well, it's not an announcement. It's just something I want to share. So it's Friday night. I figured I'd get a drink to match the occasion.
Uh-oh.
So right here I have my my Zelda cup, and of course I
Oh
have
man.
the champagne of beers.
Yeah.
And we're gonna pour out half a glass of the champagne of beers.
Oh no!
Man.
Is this have a glass of?
Don't
Now
do
Oh,
this.
no.
I couldn't find
Oh,
Dew Fuel, but I did find Mountain Dew Kickstart. And
Oh.
that's been sitting open in my apartment at room temp since 2 p.m. to make sure it's lukewarm and flat. Oh, I got too much foam on the beer, so it's not going to be very half and half. But
Is this the Zelda one with the chip in it?
yeah, it's the one that I can cut my lip on. So we call this one, I guess we'll call it Blitzberry Punch.
Well, give us a taste. I wanna see your legitimate reaction.
the Mountain Dew is overpowering. I can't taste the champagne of beers.
I mean, you didn't really mix it up. The density might be different. One might be floating above the other.
Just gotta
I mean-
stir.
Yeah, you don't have one of those fancy stirrers.
Use
No.
a spoon.
No, this is the way Blitz would do it. No, it's still just Mountain Dew.
No, I'm gonna argue against your finger is not that long, and that cup is pretty long. You're
Long
only
cup.
stirring the top half, which is the Mountain Dew half.
I don't know. It looks pretty well mixed to me. Well, I'll continue to review as I go on.
Yeah, if that changes, please let us know.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
If
that.
halfway through the session you're like, oh, I'm drinking beer now. Don't even mention it.
Well, I mean, the ratio is completely skewed. Right? It's like more than half of the bottle of beer, and the Mountain Dew is still mostly full.
There. Oh, where's my? Oh, there we go.
Sure,
have
kickstarted the
it.
taste of
The
Yeah.
drink.
The Blitz. What was it? The Blitz Berry.
Blitzberry Punch.
Let's berry blast.
Blitz.
It's
Oh.
pronounced Blitzkrieg.
Oh no.
That's just how it's pronounced.
Okay, cool. We'll start spreading that.
That was a good announcement, Winfield.
Yeah.
That's a good one. We should do theme drinks for tomorrow. I mean for Sunday.
Sunday? Yeah, okay, let's do it. Nothing like
The what?
the death of a comrade to make you want to drink.
Well, we start by pouring one out, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Oh, it could be like some chopped up mushrooms put in the blender with the blood of some birds. And then
No, okay. Holy shit.
I'm trying to think of everyone else.
You just crush up mushrooms for tethers, or put bugs in
No,
it.
I said cut up mushrooms.
Oh yeah, you did,
I
didn't
feel
you?
like
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the 2 ingredients.
Of the
Yeah.
two
Like,
things listed,
Each character could have like their own drink. Like you could do like some like weird thing with densities to make it like a half black, half white coffee drink for Una.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like the weird thing about densities that's happening in your cup right now.
No, because look, it's well mixed. It's all the same color. It's all gross brown red.
It's horrible.
It's not a good look.
I still maintain that they're just the same color. I'm gonna die on my hill because it's a high hill.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to say.
Okay.
Personally.
I was gonna start.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. So, last time on Iron Horizons, the group decided to go right from their mission of fighting lizards on the planet of Krez to jetting off to a ghost ship. They got some more details from Blitz, visited Blitz, waiting to hear back from her. Well, that's later on. Well, I'm way ahead of myself. Visited Blitz. I got some more details. Did you visit her before you go, or you just talked
No.
to her over radio?
Just
It was only
radio.
afterward you went
Yeah.
to visit her? Okay. Talked to her, got some details, went to this ghost ship. They had to sneak their way past some jackals, some space pirates, and upon doing so, they got to the ship. They broke their way into the ship without damaging the hull. They started exploring this empty ship from Second Communication.
Committee.
Communion.
Second communion.
Oh, we all had our first communion.
And yeah, they found old generators, lots of labs that are powered down, cryosleep caskets, and they eventually found their way to the comms consoles in the front. They plugged in their system in order to get some more power and get some more information. To get the power, they opened up. Whose mech did you open up for the power? Was it
Wells.
Wells? They plugged Wells' mech in to power up the comms just enough so they could get the information they needed. Upon doing so, they activated some of the cryosleep caskets, and out came these strange abnormalities that attacked them and phased in and out of physical space. The physical space. I don't really know how to describe that one, I guess.
The material plane.
Is there a material?
Technically.
I guess so. After fighting their way through those weird anomalies and after crushing the rest of the cryosleep caskets, they were noticed by the jackals. The jackals sent a big boy to try and keep them on the ship, but through an amazing group effort, they launched the dude back out into space, hopped back on their ship, and got out of there.
You missed some really important details in there. Like how Winfield fucking shot me.
Yeah, Winfield, Livewire almost killed Wrench. You know, like, whatever.
And how Braxton single-handedly fucking
It was,
snapped the necks of 2 space ghosts.
You forgot to mention that Braxton wrestled in high school.
Yeah. So,
I cut off my ears.
Yeah, Wells cut off his fucking ears.
That wasn't a combat thing, but it wasn't useful. But
you know, it was probably useful in the end. And then what else happened? You guys got out of there. You hopped onto the big spoon and you flew away, leaving behind the jackals. You did some maneuvering and you dumped Yandru's mech out of the back of the ship, loaded with explosives in order to finally deter the jackals and escape. With this information, you went back to visit your friend Blitz. Blitz began to go through it, began to analyze it. She said she's going to need some time to break it down. The crew talked... Chelsea on stream. The crew chatted for a while about a discovery about their crewmate Yandru, and how Yandru is not really Yandru. Rather, Yandru is Yandru's sister, Kellen. After this discussion and after visiting Blitz, they reconvened on their ship to rest and recover, and they got a couple of communications. One communication came in for Yandru from Captain Thorn, Canopy, Mish of Requiem, asking if Yandru would be interested in taking on a job on the planet of Nivapra. He did drop some details saying that was the last mission that the real Yandru went on before he disappeared. Although it seems that Captain Canopy believes that Yandru is just on leave, taking some time off. And Jenna got a communication from somebody named Thunder Rat, telling her to take the job on Nivapra because there's a lot in it for her if she does. Not much other information was dropped besides that. And that brings us to the start of tonight's session. So, as you drift through space, you have some time to decide what mission, if you're going to take on this mission and go to Nivapra. You know that the mission would involve you staying on the planet probably for quite some time, meaning your next series of missions are going to be, if you choose to accept this, your next series of missions would be all on Nivapra. Not Nivapra. Oh yeah, Nivapra. Assisting with exploration and defending base camps. Not many details were given to you, although Canopy did say that he would give more details if you chose to accept the mission. You haven't heard back from Blitz yet. Although...
I thought we did at the very end of last session.
Oh, did you?
I think?
I thought that was the cliffhanger.
Oh, did Blitz say
Yeah,
some
come on
information
over.
at the very end?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't have in my notes if she said that or not, so... Mubby. Okay, so you do have a message from Blitz saying, come on over, and let's chat.
And then she also put a bunch of winky faces in after it.
Bring the G Fuel. Make sure it's lukewarm. We're making berry blasts, boys. Cool. So that's where we left off. You do have a little bit of downtime as well, so if you would like to spend that time doing one of the downtime activities, you certainly may.
Sure.
Yes.
I'd like to call my AARP rep. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay, what number you call?
No. That was just I was making a fun joke. That's not actually a joke. I'll make it happen, but not
Okay.
now. I won't derail.
Could I get creative?
Yeah, you certainly may. Let me open up my book.
Twitch just keeps telling me like there's a blinking image that says you are unable to follow this user. Yeah. It's
You're
me.
trying to follow.
I'm not trying to follow. It's
Oh.
just blinking
Oh.
that I'm. I wanna. You remember that gun? I wanna make one
Okay. You would like to get creative.
and put it on our ship. I want the big spoon to fuck. Really.
Can I find downtime in the handbook? What page is it on? They don't have it open.
No.
Rip.
Sorry, I just have combat open.
Okay. That's cool. You want to roll for it?
Yes, I'm gonna do an invent or create check. You might have to unpause the sweet game there.
Nah. Okay, it's unpaused.
Can I invoke my mechanic background for accuracy on this?
You may.
22.
That's pretty good.
Sure is.
Cool. Anyone else want to do anything?
I want to go into 4chan and gather information on our long lost planet and the governmental facilities that are on said planet.
On specifically about Nivabra, you want to gain
Yeah.
information? Okay.
Yeah. And like, what are these government like missions happening?
Cool. All right. So I think that would be a gather information.
Yeah, gather information.
Okay.
So
Would you like to roll?
I got 2 options for you. You can pick which one you like. I have
Okay.
hack or I have word on the street.
How are you using like existing connections in your message boards, or are you trying to like break into top secret information?
Because one would be one and one would be the other.
Yes. Which one you would like to do? You
is
can do
what
either
you're
one.
saying.
You can do it through either way. Yeah.
I have connections
All right. So you're going
with
to.
my friends, with my hacker friends.
So you're gonna do the word on the street
Word on
then.
the street, yeah.
Okay.
I've
Cool.
just been doing a lot of hack rolls this campaign. I figured why not.
Well, you are a hacker, so.
Switch it on up.
Yeah.
All right. 9 or less, you get what you're looking for. It gets you into trouble. 10 to 19, you get your information, but you leave evidence of your rummaging. And 20 plus is you get what you're looking for with no complication.
Can I invoke my hacker background?
Yeah.
Me and the boys.
All right. Clear evidence of your rummaging. You have to dispatch somebody or implicate someone innocent to avoid attention. Okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Anyone else want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to get a damn drink. I just fought 2 space ghosts and they almost melted me. And that was a lot. And I talk a big game, but and I
What planet
was
would,
pumped about it.
What planet would you like to get a drink on?
I'm gonna head home.
All right, so you're going to one of the moons. You're going to one of the moons of Lotun, huh?
Yeah, gonna go to one of my old.
Wait, I can turn up my mic sensitivity.
Okay.
I'll do that a little bit.
Gonna go to one of the classic bars that I know really well, and I'm trying to get together with some influential people. Just get my name spread around. Hopefully, find us some higher quality jobs.
Okay.
Just find some old drinking buddies that might have connections, and I'm gonna try to charm their pants off.
All right, cool.
Can I invoke my noble background for drinking with some influential peeps?
Sure.
Sick.
All right. And Jenna, do you have anything you want to do?
You come get a drink with me.
I don't know if that's my scene. I don't feel like they like reptiles enough. I also kind of want to gather some information, but
Do you want to hack with me?
Jenna doesn't know what a computer is.
I can show you.
Actually, you know what?
Pulls out his middle finger.
I think I'm gonna go on a shopping trip. I'm gonna scrounge and barter.
All right, cool. So you have to name what you want, and then roll.
I think I'm all worried about what happened last time, so I'm gonna try and get my hands on just like a boatload of medical supplies.
Okay. Cool.
And I don't really have anything to add to that, I don't think, so I guess it would just be a D20.
Okay. Yep.
Phoenix, I have a question. When do we roll grit? Like, would this be a grit situation? I'm just confused on that, because, like, what's the point of it if we never roll it?
That's a great question. You know, grit is a thing that really doesn't apply to NPCs. So, let's see. Unmounted characters make all attacks and saves by adding grit to the roll instead of using their triggers.
Is that it?
It doesn't matter how good someone is in a fist fight. When they're fighting on a mech scale, everyone is roughly the same footing. This is fighting on the ground. Let's see. What else does it say about grit? As a full action, make a contested skill check against the mech using grit when you're doing jockeying.
If it's just attacks, then that makes sense, I guess.
I feel like it's maybe something else I might have read at one point. Yeah, I don't know for sure. There's a good chance we're not using it. We should be for something.
Sorry to interrupt. I just didn't know if it applied in this situation or if you knew.
Really, I have no idea. I only read as much as I need to be operational.
Fair enough.
So what you're saying is there might be a chapter on services to the elderly.
There might be, yeah. I could just search the whole PDF for grit and tell you every time that word comes up.
That feels like it might take a really long time.
Is it on the cheat sheet, maybe?
Let's see.
Just looked at
Grit
the cheat sheet.
caster license level. It
So
provides
basically it
bonuses to
seems
some
like-
rolls and traits.
Seems like grit is what you use when you have to make a roll and you're not in your mech, so you don't have your mech's stats. And so, like, if an explosion happens and you're on foot, instead of rolling, you know, a hull check to not get knocked back, you'd roll grit with your
Gotcha.
Oh, I
your
found
boy.
it.
That makes sense. That makes
Oh,
sense,
just
Richard.
grit improves attack bonuses, hit points, and save targets for both both your pilot and your mech.
Oh, so that they probably just auto do that, huh?
Probably, yeah. Cool. Okay, would you like to roll that d20 then,
Yes.
Jenna? All right. So, we'll just say this happens in a couple of days until you wait for Blitz to get back to you. You're just killing time, doing what you need to do, and we'll start first with Wrench. So you get to work on building this big gun and attaching it to the big spoon. What part of Big Spoon are you putting it to? Is it?
I mean, how big is this gun gonna be? Theoretically, I want to put it somewhere where it won't interfere too much with our maneuverability.
Yeah.
What I was thinking is sort of bottom mounted, but
Okay.
I don't know what would be, whatever would be best, and I feel like Andrew would know that better than Blake would.
Okay.
If it's bottom mounted, how do we land?
could be
We
like-
got, yeah, either it goes up or we got things that come
Okay.
down. Yeah, I figured we had like landing struts.
So you get great work finished, and you right before the end of the week, before Blitz contacts you, you're able to finish this gun and attach it to Big Spoon. As far as Big Spoon goes, there are these. Well, you can basically, if you look at the
Ace.
Ace and Ace. What's the NPC? There it is. NPC block. You can pick a module that is closest to a big gun and add it to Ace.
Alright.
If there's nothing that quite fits, you could look at some other NPCs and just pick one of those and add it to Ace. Like, it doesn't have to be. Maybe look at like an artillery
Cool.
class. Like Rainmaker might have something cool you want to add on to it, for example.
Awesome. When it finishes, I'm going to find Livewire. Just so you know.
Okay, we'll get there.
Yeah.
Next is Sterilizer. Sterilizer, you do a pretty good job of talking to your old hacker friends and getting some information. You talk to one who gives you this released some information that is not publicly available. It's information about evidence, about possible interactions, possible evidence of a substantial NHP operating within the Cassio system, apart from Frost Shepherd, one that is not under the hood of Union. So there's all this evidence they give you, different information, different logs, different videos from unsecured private cameras and things like that. And however, one of your hacker friends plays a little joke on you, and
It's typical Benny,
yeah, typical Benny
you
plays a
know,
little joke on you.
that guy, you know.
And he says that, well, if you ever show up on Who's Athea ever again, you'll be arrested. Teehee XD and this little letter. So
That
you
guy.
could. This is sort of like a fun little game along some of the hacker friends of yours. So you could implicate somebody else to continue playing the game and sort of pass the circle along, or you could accept this bounty on that planet.
Could I say it? Because last time I tried to gather information, I used they're not called hyenas. What are they called?
Jackal.
Jackal.
Jackals. A jackal account. You know, queenbee@jackal@gmail.com.
Yeah, because Who's
could
Athea
I-
is your that's the mud planet with your mud people.
Yeah, when I was trying to implicate people, I almost implicated the mud people. I didn't want to do that. But could I be implicating the jackals by using that account?
Sure. You further throw the blame off to the jackals. You think that it probably damaged the connection you already have with the jackals on their servers and that sort of rapport you've been building, but you're not one on Who's Athea as a result of it.
Cool.
Sweet. Next is Jaeger. So it's like the college all-star comes back home for the summer. You know, you're chatting with all your dad's friends, you're getting in there, getting lots of information. You're able to gain 2 from the list of reserves. You can gain good reputation, a friend or connection, useful item or piece of information, or a convenient opportunity. So you could pick 2 of those that you get out of your carousing.
Where is that list?
That list is on page 54 of the core rules book.
Cool.
It's under the get a damn drink option. I can also, I can paste it into. Oh, never mind. I can paste it into Discord maybe.
Nice.
If that'd be easier for you.
That would be.
Okay. 1 second here. I'll put it in our mech chat. So it says on 10 to 19, just ignore that. You basically get to pick 2 of them.
Cool. I'll pick a good reputation and a convenient opportunity.
Nice.
Okay. So a good. Wait, sorry. You said reputation
Good
and
rep.
opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So as far as reputation goes, you earn a good. Well, you've always had a good standing with a lot of the other noble houses, but it's more of like, he's my friend's son. He's an okay guy. But now it's more like, okay, I've actually met him. Actually started talking to this dude, and Braxton's turning out to be a pretty great guy. So people aren't just the noble houses aren't just recognizing you as I can't remember your father's son or your father's name off the top of my head right now, but as your father's son, you're now Braxton.
Hell yeah.
Community opportunity. You learn of some of the stuff that people were talking about in more of a hush-hush kind of setting. You learn of a job, a possibility. There was one of the vaults. You know that all the moons above Lotun, they're all where people live, because the actual planet itself is pretty inhospitable. It's a big gas giant. The atmosphere is so dense that a whole bunch of vaults basically float through the atmosphere, and that's where a lot of the noble families will store their valuables and other things like that. You know, one of them has been stolen. A small, well-armed squad you've heard of has managed to steal one of these vaults. And you know that the house in question, a very, very lesser-known house, a small one, the House of Emerald, is offering a sponsorship for one who would recover the vault, basically offering to pay for a membership into Cielo Castillo, which is it's like the mega, it's like Las Vegas basically. It's like the mega casino moon.
Space
above,
Vegas.
Lotun.
Ooh.
So it's for like the elite of the elite of the elite. There's just crazy stories, insane parties and things like that happening there, but it's really hard to get on the list. So this house is saying as a reward, you'll be put on the members list.
Do I know any more information about the dangers involved?
You'd probably have to, you'd have to go down to the planet. The atmosphere is pretty deadly, and you'd have to probably fight off this squad that managed to hijack this vault. They haven't left the planet from what you've heard, so that's the dangers involved with it.
Okay.
So, all right,
Sorry, which planet was it on?
Lotun.
Okay.
And then we get to Livewire. So, Livewire, you spend some time shopping on. There's 3 moons all above Vuthurth, which is the planet where the capital city of Casio is. Basically, also where Union is stationed in the system. And all 3 of the moons are massive shopping district. So you go there and spend some time there scrounging and bartering, looking around shops, trying to get a good deal on medical supplies. You end up finding some medical supplies, but you have to choose the price that you are going to pay for them. You have to pay in either time, in dignity, in reputation, or in health, comfort, and wellness.
Out of all those, I feel like Livewire would choose time.
Okay, so what's going to happen is you're going to be so busy getting medical supplies that you are not going to have time to go visit Blitz with everybody else.
I gotta find those bargains. I've got to get the good ace bandages at the good price.
Gotta clip those coupons, you know.
Livewire has shut up in a room for days, and you just hear like snip, snip.
So let me take a look at these reserves. You are able to find extra repairs, so you can give a mech +2 repair cap. And yeah, I think it's it. That's what you're able to find.
Cool.
Unless you're looking for something not for mech, for people instead.
People was what I was gonna go for. Yeah.
Okay.
But if there's no equivalent, I can just take the +2 repair instead.
Nah, that's fine. We'll make an equivalent. Basically, you find, like, a super packed first aid kit, and it has 1d4 uses, and I'll let you roll for it. And basically, it would just be like using it. It's just an instant full heal to pilot.
Okay, cool.
All right.
After my downtime, I guess before we visit, or I'll do it after we visit Blitz when we're all together.
Okay.
Never mind.
Sweet. So, the three of you, sans Jenna, all go back to Blitz's lab. You find it in a similar state, same way it always is. Empty fridge, warm beer. This time you've noticed that she's had maybe 1 or 2 Millers.
Yes.
Without
Progress?
You notice that it's not the 6-pack you left behind is not untouched this time. In the week that has passed since you've last seen her, a week or so, or however long it's been. She brings you all in, she sits you down, she says, so I've been digging through the thing, and I've been trying to dig up more data and figure out what I can. So this thing is, it's crazy. This thing is connected to the planet of Nivapra. It's apparently, so what I've been able to discover out of this information is that the ship that you went on was some sort of scouting ship, recon ship, a mobile lab for this grand experiment that was part of Nivapra. And it was twofold. One was to keep people away from the planet, to keep people away from the experiment in order to so that they could progress it safely. And this was the creation of some strange disease, strange illness. Strange illness that would drastically lower one's body temperature and over time, without cure, it would kill them. It seems like they accidentally created it too potent, as a matter of fact, to the point where they sort of lost control of it for a little bit. I do see a cure in here for it. If I had time and the right type of equipment, I could probably engineer it. But I don't do so good with the biological stuff. So that's interesting. Then the other part of this experiment is basically turning the planet into a lab in which they could further this experimentation to bridge the connection between person and the blink space or the OmniNet. It seems they were trying to, I don't know if, as much as they could, sort of mouse their way around the first contact accords and create these strange superhumans that were immortal and destructive and had insane powers, but they were held back by the first contact. So you could tell that, from what I was studying, you could tell they were cautious. They didn't want to proceed with, because they definitely respected it. They definitely didn't just go forward with whatever plans they wanted to. Now the interesting thing is, I started digging up some records of it, but that's where it ends. But there's some records of an individual who began causing issues for them, began interfering with the research, creating a lot of events, attacking a lot of their people that they had positioned on Nivapra. This person was creating lots of interference with their scans. The person was somehow able to hijack their experimentation into this blink space causality research. So it doesn't really say much of who they are.
Like no names or anything?
No names. There was a code name that they gave this individual. I don't know if it was because they were super careful with the information or just because they didn't know. It seemed like they were probably some sort of rogue agent that came out of somewhere. I couldn't tell if it was an NHP or if it was maybe a person from Nivapra, because people used to be on Nivapra, so maybe somebody found out something on the planet and decided to take action against Second Committee for what they've done. They
Sure.
refer to this. They refer to this individual as well, at first they didn't really say much at all. They just said that strange things were happening, which really gave it like it sounded like there was a team acting against them.
Okay.
And as I kept exploring notes and exploring logs and digging up more information that was buried in the system of the ship, it really became apparent that they think it's all centered around one person on Nivapra.
And what was the code name?
Codename was just simply Wildcard. That was it. Not very creative, if you ask me, but
Huh, that's weird. Okay. Does it say anything about like what happened to this wild card?
nope. Well, then, after that, the planet disappeared. And apparently, and that's about when the logs ended for this ship. I see the ship was evacuated because whatever research they were doing got out of hand and they were attacked, so they left it behind. So this would have been hundreds of years ago when all this happened. Oh, yeah?
Sorry, had to finish listening to the Jackson 5. I'm just super amped to hear about the disease and all that. Not amped about the disease being existing, knock, 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 hello, but like amped being right. You know, you've been climbing a mountain, you finally see the peak. And I digress. There is a large, unaccounted for NHP working the system right now. I'm gonna bet it's gonna be that.
You think it's an NHP?
You know, I don't think, but you know, we're talking about this. There's been a lot of things about NHPs, like, you know, and the things of the weapon and stuff, and I just got evidence of like a large, untethered maybe NHP in the system, outside of Union. This is my 2 cents.
Huh.
All right. Well,
I mean, we did
Yeah.
find that weird NHP coupling in the schematics.
true.
But I mean,
Strange.
we
What
also
would an
saw
NHP
those.
doing on Nivapra.
Well, they've got. I don't know. I mean, last time a planet went missing, like Nivapra, but I mean, it didn't come back. That was an NHP, but you know, it could be another one. I hope it's not, because that's really scary. I don't.
Yeah.
And why is the government on the planet? What? I would be surprised if the government wasn't on the planet. They're doing something. It's shady. It's the government.
We know Union is on the planet, yeah.
Interesting. I wonder what to do next. I wish we could get on that planet.
Well, I mean,
Da-da-da-da-da.
we could. We're considering taking a job that would take us there.
You have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but there's reasons not to also.
Like what? Think of what you could learn.
You know,
Think of what you could dig up.
no, it'd be cool. It really would, but you know, I don't want to get executed, so yeah.
Yo, like,
Why would you-
Yandru's got his own secrets. Like, he's really mysterious, and in my opinion, that makes him even more attractive.
Thanks, man.
No, I got you.
I
Gotta
appreciate.
keep it going.
No, yeah, thank you.
All right, fine.
No, but like, if we do, I mean, I don't want to make any calls without Livewire here because she tends to threaten my life when I do stuff that she doesn't like. But and I know she's good for it now. But theoretically, I'd be willing to sort of tell you what we found there. When we got back, we'd be there for a while.
You could send me some communications.
Or you could
If
come.
you think you're savvy enough, I could come to Nivapra.
Yeah, I mean, be our
Wasn't it
pilot. Yeah,
Your crew that was invited.
yeah, but they don't know specifically who's on the crew.
I think that would be pretty risky.
It's up. It's up to you if you want to. You know,
I can link you up to my ears if you want to contact us.
or do that.
I would like that, as long as we can keep it secure and out of the hands of Union. I mean, I don't
Oh,
want them to know
no
that
one's
we're
been in these
dropping.
ears except me and some wax.
And an NHP.
Oh,
Well, that goes without saying.
NHP.
Oh, he's got an NHP. Yeah, pretty smart one too. Talks like a pirate. Don't know why that is though.
All right, hey, I mean, like, to their own. So, I guess let me know what you decide, because I would love to know what's going on there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll let you know. I don't want to speak for the crew, but you're probably our closest, collaborative friend. So,
I'm your closest friend.
well, but not for you specifically, Wells, but for us together as a crew, I'd say Blitz is probably our by far the one we talk to the most. What I like the best, personally.
Well, I'm just.
Yo, Yandru, keep it mysterious. Remember we're playing that?
Oh, that was. I didn't mean for that even to be. Yeah.
I mean, I have no horse in this race, but I just want to say justice for the Mud People. They've been really good friends.
I've never met them though. Is the difference?
You know what?
You-
You should have introduced yourself.
Okay.
I mean, we got off to a rough start. Your friend armbarred me into the dirt.
It was a pretty sick armbar, though.
Yo, thank you, my guy. And also, hold up. I took good care of you post armbar. And also, you attacked us, so
Yeah.
self-defense.
You were holding us up.
I was a gentleman the whole time.
All right, fine.
All I'm
So-
saying is that you're our friend, so we want to help you.
Well, I think you should take that mission.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for your input there, Blitz. We'll absolutely take that into consideration when we choose.
Great. And if you do and you get any weird stuff, like anything that's encrypted or anything, or need any hacking help, you can patch me in.
Yeah. I mean, the offer's open for you to come with us.
Are you ever wanted to
Not
pilot a Lancer?
or just
That's
a,
not
or
fair.
just a ship.
Pilot a
Or a
lancer,
Lancer.
like drive a person.
Well, no, the
No,
chassis.
the mech.
Yeah.
I have a mech.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Can I
I'm a
see it?
Lancer. She like hits a little button in the garage door, and there's like a drone deploying style mech.
Wells, look! She's got a mech like your mech!
Oh, okay. Like a
Why did
hacker
you-
with drones.
That's pretty cool. Wow, I can't believe I've been over here how many times now and I've never seen your mech before? Wow.
So why'd you
Never
attack
have.
us on foot if
Yeah.
you had a mech?
I was with
There was
the
other people
squad,
there.
and we were away from our mechs at that point. We,
Did
we
you
didn't-
you all had mechs?
I mean, a lot of people in Swarm, a lot of us have mechs. Yeah.
And you thought that you'd be more successful kidnapping a noble on foot than in all your mechs?
I think it was more of a distraction than a real, honest-to-God kidnapping attempt, if I remember correctly.
That's true.
Yeah, but why not both?
Yeah, it would have made sense.
Our mechs aren't really sanctioned the way yours are, so using them too much is a bit of a crime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whereas kidnapping a noble, very, very choice for everyone involved.
Deploying a whole bunch of mechs out in the field, that'd be...
No, I mean, you do it how you want. Like, I'm not trying to throw shade, but like, seems weird. Seems like a
Well,
weird vibe.
I-
don't get. Not everybody in Swarm has mechs. Just the people who've done enough. So a lot of those other people I was with, they don't have mechs.
did you build yours?
Yeah, designed it, printed it. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Well, I didn't really design. I just more like looked at the parts and picked the ones I wanted.
Oh, okay.
Like building a PC, really.
You built PCs?
Yeah. I
Wow.
build everything in this place.
Wait, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
If only it could work out.
You know, I just you know that gun that we gave you the schematics for? I just built one of those. If you want to come by the Big Spoon and check it out.
Yeah, I'm bringing the big spoon down here.
I assume it's like outside right now.
She looks out the window. Whoa, cool.
Yeah, well, I've been doing a lot of work on that myself. So yeah, just just me and my arm and yeah.
Shoot at something.
Okay. I
Those
very
rocks over there.
I very excitedly shoot, go back to the Big Spoon, boot it up, and shoot my fucking big gun at some rocks.
All right, you explode some rocks with a flurry of lasers.
No, yeah, might as well just use our illegal stolen gun just on some rocks, like whatever. Like,
That's pretty cool.
No.
Oh,
I
no
yeah.
one would possibly notice.
I built that. I built that, and I did some modifications. It would work on the gun. You could fire it into different sort of sectors now instead of just the one. So I mean, I'm not gonna say I improved it, but I worked on it a little bit. So
Can I send a LiveWire an AOL instant messenger saying "Wish you were here"?
Yes, you may. You get the little AOL.
Well, that's nice. Getting Bargains with a Z.
The boy and the bee are going at it again.
Shrug emoji.
Hand in face emoji.
Well, I knew you were really good at like the hacking sort of side of things, but I didn't know you built stuff too. That's really cool.
Words with friends invitation.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's mostly just like picking out the parts and putting it all together.
I know, but still, that takes some skill.
Yeah, I've been doing it for my whole life, so.
Nice, cool. Well, yeah, just we got. I mean, when we'll let you know what goes on with the lancering mission.
Okay. Good luck.
You too. Just in general, I guess.
She gestures at her monitor. From what I've seen, there might be some pretty freaky stuff on that planet, so if you do go there, stay on your guard.
Thanks for the concern.
Gonna take some G Fuel for the road?
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, it looks like you are starting to run a little low. So I stocked your fridge again. You got a solid 9, well 8.
Oh, great. Thanks. I only drank 2 since I last saw you.
Yeah, but like 2 in a week when you didn't even like him to begin with, you're making progress.
Sure. Okay.
Before you know it, you'll be pounding them with the best of us. Bro, I got a lot of boys back on the moons. That would be psyched to hear that I got someone hooked on the Miller.
Oh, there's more people that drink it? I thought it was like just a you thing.
Sorry, I'll be in the big spoon. I turn around and I leave.
Oh.
I
I didn't say anything to offend him.
I have to be honest with you, Blitz. I thought it was a hidden thing too. I've never heard of this drink before, but he really likes it. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see you around, I guess.
yeah, see you when we see you. Yeah.
You have my middle finger, so if you want to contact us, ring the old dome.
You want your finger back?
How will you contact us if you don't have my finger?
The normal way?
But is that secure?
All right, I'll use your middle finger.
Some people say keep it in the family. Well says keep it in the body. So
I have never once said that, and I do not appreciate anyone putting words in my mouth.
it was sort of a metaphor because all your things are body parts. All right,
They are.
I'm gonna go.
They are.
All right.
When I get back to the ship, I'm gonna immediately find Braxton.
Okay. You go find Braxton.
Hey,
Before
Mark.
this starts, can I? Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
It doesn't matter. I just wanted to know if Livar accepted the Wars with Friends invitation. That's all I need to know.
It's still pending.
Oh, savage.
Cool. RPM away.
Hey, you remember that conversation we had the other day about keeping up appearances with the whole Blitz thing?
Yeah.
Why don't we just go all the way on that one?
Okay, three things.
Yeah,
Thing number 1,
sure.
that I only want the best for you. No cap.
Yeah.
No doubt.
We're bros.
For sure.
We're bros, yeah.
2, Blitz thinks that you are male.
Yeah.
3, as much as I'd love to make some sick love happen, relationships are built on trust, not lies, my guy. So, unless you're down with being you around Blitz, no dice. No dice, boy.
Braxton, you're like the smartest guy I've ever met. You're super right. Dang. Well, I guess then never mind.
That leads me to another thought that I'd love to talk about with the whole group once we're all together.
Sure. Yeah. Well, hey, Braxton, I appreciate. Thanks for, being my moral compass in this sort of situation. I've never really been in this situation before, so I'm glad that you're here and you know all this stuff and can help me out with it.
Well, wait, you've never liked a person?
Not really. I mean, I haven't had time.
Yeah, that's a big time sad vibes.
Well,
But-
it's not a big. I mean, I don't know. To be honest with you, most of my life has been following my brother around and sort of just doing whatever he wanted us to do. So I haven't really had much time to do this sort of thing for myself. It's sort of funny that now that I am him, I'm doing things that I want to do. But you know how it goes.
To hit you with a truth bomb, and then I'm gonna do a proverbial mic drop, and I'm gonna walk out the room. It's gonna be like a
Okay.
real
Yeah.
cool moment for me.
Can we still hang
But-
out afterwards?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
let you
can
have your
follow me
moment.
out.
Okay.
Yeah, you can follow me out just after. That'll be fine. I
Sounds
just
good.
like give it a little bit of time to sink in.
Sure.
My guy, you're pretending to be your brother. Are you sure you're not still following him around?
I'm gonna give him like
I leave.
a minute and a half, and then I'm gonna follow him.
Yo, pretty sick mic
That was
drop
awesome.
line,
That was
alright?
super cool. Yeah, that was awesome.
Thanks,
It hit
thanks,
me.
thanks.
It hit me real deep. That was great.
Yeah, I've been working on those. You gotta really drop truth bombs sometimes, you know?
You're just the smartest guy.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I've lived a lot of life so far.
Cool. You want to play chess or something? I don't know what we do to hang out. I assume we do it frequently because we're friends, but I don't know what we do. Yeah, okay.
So around this time, Jenna gets back to the ship.
Yo, Livewire, how was the coupon clipping?
Oh, I got such a deal on everything we need.
Wow.
Got some ace bandages, some the rubbing alcohol, this just like high tech shit that they sold me. You just sort of pump it in your arm and it heals you right up. It's really good stuff.
That's super cool.
I mean this totally as a compliment, but you got kind of a rough exterior, but kind of like a suburban mom heart. You know what I mean?
I hide.
Well, Braxton, I'm going to take that as a compliment this time, but please never say that to me again.
Like, I mean, it was meant as a compliment, and like we all heard it, so no need to say it twice. I'm just gonna let it. I'm dropping truth bombs these days.
He's very good at it.
So that was immediate. You should have seen the one I did a little right before you got.
It was crazy. It was you want to do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
We
okay.
need to,
Hey,
Oh,
I'll catch you with the next one.
Wells, I got your invite, but I don't even know how you sent it. I don't have Words with Friends installed.
oh, it's part of the hacker thing. If you press yes, it will automatically just install.
All right, maybe later.
Livewire, ma'am. I made you a gun.
Oh,
You remember those big guns that we fired way back when on the asteroid? There's one on the ship now. So, all yours.
oh, well. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah.
If we ever end up in a situation like last time, I'm sure that'll be pretty useful.
Yeah, just for you to fire and stuff.
Well, This stuff is
Okay, we've
just
waited long enough.
shoot you again.
Oh, yeah,
It's funny, right? Because I did shoot you.
you did. With a mech gun in my
Okay,
human
we waited long
body.
enough. Can we just say who was right?
What do you mean?
Who was right?
About what?
Conspiracy, illness, weaponizing.
Nobody was saying you were wrong, though.
Everyone always says, "Oh, he was right." What? Sometimes you just gotta take it to the face, you know. Now we need to be definitive.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, Wells. I've more or less believed everything you've said after you were right like the first 2 times.
I'll chime in here. Yeah, I'm one of those ones that was kind of just like, run with it. Because you say a lot of stuff, and I'm starting to think it's more your lingo than your actual meaning that throws me off. You say a lot of stuff, it sounds real out there, like you're a lunatic. But then,
The truth is out there.
hey, that was... You need to do the... Here, take this mic.
Eh.
You just...
What a
All
good,
right.
what a good day.
So I'll just say, Wells, I'm sorry. My bad for thinking you're crazy. Turns out, maybe you aren't. But aren't we all a little crazy?
Well,
That was the best I could give you.
Wells, we believe you.
Oh yeah. And also, we're just really catching up live wire because of the whole like she wasn't there. She was getting some really great deals and stuff. And giant AHP. What else? There's the rogue agent back in the day, 100 years ago.
Called wild card is what they called him.
I was almost wanted on the Mud Planet, but don't worry about that.
Wait, I thought we liked the Mud Planet.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, we love the Mud Planet. It was just like, some of the people in the Mud Planet gave me some information and for a price, but I sold it off to someone else.
Who though, Wells?
Okay, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Who would you rather have the heat on you? Us or the Jackals?
The Jackals.
It's on the Jackals.
Great.
And our friends in the Jackals aren't really Jackals. They're ex-Jackals.
I'm fine if they have heat on them anyway. They weren't very nice.
Yeah. I almost implicated the Mud people, I gave them government secrets. They could have zoomed in on them. They'd find the government secrets. They would believe it, blah, 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 blah. But I don't. I'm a loyal guy.
All right, so it seems like all signs are pointing to go to Neve Opera. But here's the thing.
You do have 2 other quests available. One, that the one mission from previous that you've learned of before is still available. Finding Pronto and Dallas, 2 Lancers who are on the planet of Soite. The other mission you learned of is that mission to go and recover the vault that was hijacked on the planet of Lotun. And then your other offer is to accept Canopy's offer and head to Neve Opera for the foreseeable future.
So here's the thing. Neve Opera sounds like a great place to gather more information. My big worry is that the reason that it seems like they reached out to us about this job is that the guy knows Yandrew, which is a huge problem for us because it feels like it won't be hard for him in 5 minutes of talking to you to know that you're not. and then our whole connection to Neve Opera out the window, gone.
Well, you haven't heard my Yandrew impression yet.
I don't know Yandrew, so I would have no idea how good it was.
Yeah, you're right. You probably wouldn't. Well, you should know we are identical twins, so we do look the same. But mannerisms wise, we're not quite the same. Do you want to hear
And
it?
like, sure.
Hi, I'm Yandrew, reporting for duty. Pretty good, right?
Oh, so your whole family has that voice.
Well, I only know
Yeah.
Yandrew. We don't know our parents, so
Oh yeah, my bad.
yeah. No, it's all right. My grandpa didn't sound like that. He had a gruff, sort of deep voice, but he wasn't really my grandpa, so.
Right. Anyway, I have this dope opportunity. Y'all know Low Tune? You know,
Where you're
all
from?
the nobles live. Yeah. So there's this one place on Low Tune, Cielo Castillo, and it's, well, frankly, it's dope. But more than dope, it's extremely useful. Here's what I'm thinking. If you go to Neve Opera, it feels like chances are more likely than not that you get found out, and we might get kicked off the mission, and what a waste.
Sure.
On Castillo, there's a lot of black market dealings. And you were all like, I have to be Andrew because otherwise I'm not a Lancer. Well, if I was able to get in to Castillo, I might be able to, fix you up some phony Lancer credentials, and then you could be you or some other fake identity. And it seems like that would be much easier for you to look for Yandrew if you don't have to be Yandrew. And then if we don't get found out and kicked off our mission.
Uh-huh.
Does that make sense? Am I making sense?
No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
So if we want to risk it, I would head to Neve Opera with y'all, or we could do another job that would get me access to Castillo, and I could use some contacts there to try to get you a little more safe. And also just being able to go there, like it's the hub of all black market dealings in the whole area. So like it would be a useful tool to have in our arsenal for the future.
Sure.
Now I guess it's up to the group whether it feels like the shit happening on Neve Opera isn't going anywhere.
Yeah. No, you're
So we
probably
could-
right.
We
Yeah,
could
but
do this
leave it too
first.
long. It begins to petrify, and you don't want to handle that then.
Sorry, what's up?
You heard me.
What begins to petrify?
Shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. Or you just like flush it.
Is there any way we can?
Yeah, Wells, thanks for your input on that one, though, my guy.
Is there any way we can get in touch with your contact and see how long the job will be available for?
Yeah, I could call him. Can it be? Do you want me to do that? I can do that right now. Y'all gotta be a little quiet though while I do it.
Yeah, do it. I know you all been wondering one thing.
Yeah?
I'll just answer it right now. Where is Wagon? Well, currently Wagon is burning me more tunes.
Oh, for your hit
So
clips?
who knows? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we 3D print them. We 3D print them. But you have to go to
You have to have the right.
Pirate Bay.
Yeah. I've been there. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I was wondering. All right, I mean, I'll call this guy if we want more info. See if it's time sensitive or not.
Speaking
Let's
of
go ahead and try
time-sensitive live wire, it only has 24 hours.
I'll get to it, Wells.
Yeah, but if you don't get to it soon, then like I can't send another invitation for like another week.
Anyway, yeah, call away.
Okay,
my guy.
yeah.
Beep.
Okay. Well, Private Andrew.
Yes, sir.
So have you accepted my offer?
Well, actually, I was calling to see how time sensitive the offer was.
Pretty time sensitive.
Okay, we've got
If your team doesn't fill this, then we'll be forced to fill it pretty soon. We can't keep waiting, I'm afraid.
Okay.
It's a pretty top priority for us, so I'm afraid I can't really do anything to
No,
give you more
that's
time.
that's more than fair, sir. That's more than fair. We just wanted to check in, because you know we're pretty in demand these days, and there's also we got a big crew. We got people with different needs, so we wanted to make sure we accommodate everybody. But I just wanted to check in. I'll let you know with my answer today, sir.
All right, very good.
Have a nice day.
You too.
See ya.
TTYL.
So, yeah, if we don't take this job, it's gonna get filled by somebody else.
Like, what did I say? Petrifies.
Petrifies. He's always, it really is just the lingo. He is always right.
All right, yeah, it feels.
I don't
Man,
I don't
would've
hate
been nice to have that in.
I really don't hate your idea here. Braxton, I think it's a good one, but if we want to get to Neve Opera, I think we do have to do it now.
What do y'all think? I kind of feel like it's a big risk, but seems like where a lot of the information is pointing us. I think that we'll avoid any technical punishment if Yandrew gets found out, but I do think that what will happen to Yandrew won't be great, and I think it'll hurt the reputation of the rest of us a lot.
There's definitely risks. There's definitely risks. I don't know, I'll remove myself from choosing here because it's a real conflict of interest for me. I really hate to...
I was going to say just the opposite. I mean, if we do this, you're the one taking the biggest risk.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
This should fall on you.
Yeah, but I also have the most to gain, so... I could find him.
Yo, Wells, what do you think?
I mean, you know, I could go either here or there. Like 30 years ago, I calculated my life expectancy, and I have exceeded expectations. So, like, I can do anything.
All right, Livewire.
You know, I agree with you, Braxton. I do think that this is where a lot of the information we've been gathering is pointed, and it's something I'd like to see through. So it's a soft yes for me, but if it's a hard no from Yandrew, then I'll abide by that.
Braxton, I mean, it's... As much as it would be cool for me to be able to be me, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Anyway.
All right, I mean, the
You
choice
gotta find
is yours.
yourself. You gotta accept yourself. You gotta love yourself. It's a long process.
Yeah. It's... I don't... It's more of a, you know, it's easier to be... When I'm getting shot out in the field, it's easier to be Andrew than it is to be Kellen, I think.
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot to unpack there, and I'm not a professional, so I'm just gonna vote yes.
Okay. Thanks for coming with me on this one, you guys. I know we haven't really known each other that long, but I appreciate it.
All right, seems like we're kind of unanimous here, huh?
Sounds like it.
All right, give him a call.
Beep. Canopy, sir.
Hey, Andrew.
We're in.
So what? Wonderful. All right, I'll meet you on the planet.
Yes,
The
sir.
sooner you get here, the sooner I can give you your information.
Absolutely, sir.
And here's the coordinates. I'm sending them to you now. Beep boop beep boop beep beep beep.
Thank-
Send.
Thank you. Received. Looking forward to seeing you again, sir.
All right. Sounds good. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye. See you later. Love you.
It's Friday. I'm tired. All right, cool. So, anything you want to do before you make your way to Nivapra, or you're just going straight there?
I'll send Blitz a text saying that we took the job and we'll be in contact with her.
Blitz texts you back, says KUL, period.
Wow. Hey, what does this mean, Braxton? I mean, I know it means cool, but like, is this good? Is this bad?
Look, I don't know. Honestly, Blitz is kind of confusing.
Fair enough.
What I will say is, remember,
I know. Well, you know, I get excited.
don't lead a girl on that's not into girls if you are a girl
No, you're
pretending to be a boy.
you're
It's a
super
classic
right.
Rule. Everyone's heard it.
You're super right. I mean, that happened and she's the man. Or wait, no, that was a boy. Yeah. It's been a long
Yeah,
time.
it was reverse, but like
Yeah.
same situation actually.
Yeah. It's a classic situation. Yeah.
Wait, no, it was the exact same situation.
No,
wasn't
it is.
Girl
Well,
pretended to be a boy.
the girl pretended to be a boy. Well, yeah,
Girl fell
and
in
then
love with that boy.
girl fell in love with that boy, but
Yeah,
then that boy.
she's the man in here right now.
Oh, I shouldn't. Now that you put it like that. Man, boy, am I glad that Amanda Bynes' entire body of work survived the fall of humanity.
Yeah, dude, that and Miller got me through some dark days. Also, like between you and me, like people where you come from drink Miller too, right?
Yes.
Oh, good. So many people we've run into haven't heard of it, but like, it's the best alcohol. Thank you.
It's crazy. It's crazy they don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I was
course.
starting to get worried for the Miller brand. You
No,
know, I want them to
no.
succeed.
No, you're great. Yeah.
All right, I guess to Neve Opera then. Oh, I have another question. Two actually. Big Gun, it's illegal. We're headed to Union. Is that okay?
Oh, it's not illegal. I made it myself.
But but
we
you
did
still
copy
would-
it from schematics from the.
Yeah, but I made enough
government.
I made enough changes. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry. It fires multiple shots instead of one. Plausible deniability. That's how inventions are created. Everything is a copy of something else. You just gotta change it enough that people can't sue you about it.
Free China of you. Second question. How are we going to deal with you not being Yandrew? My first thought, Yandrew has a really bad cold. He can't talk to you, big commander guy. But like, how long are you going to be able to have a cold on Nivapra? Well, there is the cold disease.
That does kill you though.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
I mean,
What's the plan? Do you have a plan?
well, I grew up with Yandrew. I knew him for most of my life. I got a pretty good sense of what he's all about, so I could just do my best to be like him. And also, you know what? He's a soldier. He's seen shit. He's a little quiet. He's not really feeling it at the moment. Sort of vibe.
We could always go you forgot the past 10 years of your memory plot point.
I mean, he could have died and got flash cloned, but that's super illegal.
Yeah, so not that
Yeah,
one.
probably not that one.
I guess like it's up to you. Just like be careful.
Yeah, No, I mean, and listen, if things are ever starting to get suspicious, you're like the most charismatic guy I know, so just hop on in there, and you'll make him forget. By just being you. 'Cause,
I pat my beers. Yes, we will.
or
No.
Miller will make him forget.
All right. So with that, are you off to Neve Opera?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Wagon, let's get her there, bud.
Aye, aye. Set sails for Neve Opera.
I'm really starting to warm up to this whole pirate thing you got going on.
Waggy, play the new playlist.
Absolutely. You want it on shuffle, Captain.
I really wanted the moment that Wagon's voice dialogue came on to hear quietly in the background, "Hit me, baby, one more time."
Hit me, baby, one more time.
These old recordings, these old songs, the recordings are all corrupted. We only have the music and lyrics.
So Wagon sings
Wait,
them.
are all of your hit clips just Wagon?
What did you believe happened? That I had recordings of music from thousands of years ago?
That's so much work.
'Cause you had a bad day.
Like in doing Jackson 5 is sacrilegious, I think.
He just looped over himself.
ABC.
His Slave for You is iconic.
Oh boy.
Wagon's
I
mixes
saw
are really
mommy
big into the
kissing
game.
Santa Claus.
They call
No,
it
that's
an
for
icon.
Christmas time.
Cool.
That's the radio. That's all you can listen to for like a week straight as you sail to Neve Opera.
Phoenix, now you have to record hit
Womanizer,
clips of you karaoke.
womanizer.
That's our first merch is Wagon's hit clips. Buy it on
Each
iTunes.
episode fades,
No,
each
no,
episode fades in
buy
and
our
fades
Cameo.
out.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I call wagon.
That's what I call Wagon.
I'm so happy you spoke first. I was about to say Wagon Bop.
Yeah. I was thinking like Kids Bop, but all done by Wagon instead of kids. Ooh, well, that's what I call Wagon 34.
Wow.
Oh man.
All right, so after about a week of flying, you make your way to Neve Opera. You settle down to the planet. You are guided down to the planet by escort. Captain Canopy sends you a message saying that he will approve your ship for passage through the barricade around the planet. So don't be alarmed. He does sort of sigh at the name of the ship, Big Spoon. He's like, that's going to be tough to give with a straight face, but all right.
Name it. This is the best of the options, sir.
But you end up making your way down to this large established base camp on the planet. As you look around, you see lots of people moving about, lots of different mechs doing different jobs. You see lots of mercenaries and soldiers. You see lots of field labs. You see lots of scientists and different scouts. Lots of really fancy equipment. Not all of it you're familiar with. In fact, most of it's probably pretty foreign to a lot of you. And you are greeted by Captain Thornmeesh, codename Canopy. Yeah, the planet is... It's not as inhospitable as Soite. It doesn't seem like it should have an atmosphere, but perhaps it was just terraformed, so it is a little more survivable. It's chilly. The dunes and the dirt around the planet are different shades of bluish and purple. In the distance, you see a couple of peaks, and you see these little specks moving about them, sliding down the peaks and burrowing into the ground.
That's a fucking
Well-
smellican.
That was Melkin right there. Welcome to Nivapra.
Thank you,
You
sir.
hear you hear in the distance.
I don't want to think about what smellicans sound like when they flap their meaty wings.
To fill in, Richard, we did a game of Quiet Year that this Lancer campaign is sort of based on.
If you're watching the VOD and you haven't seen that, the link's in the description.
Hey, there you go, check it out. And basically, we created this planet with these creatures on it called Smellikins, and they're like these massive, like, ox-sized birds that have no feathers, and they're just oily flabs of skin, basically. And they, and that's what this planet is. So that's why the Smellikin lore keeps coming back. All right, so you are approached by the captain. Good to see you, Planetside. How are you?
You know, it's crazy to be back, sir.
Yeah. So let me fill you in on it. What's going on here? Because I already have the first mission for you. I'm so excited you're here. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to accomplish great things.
Thank you, sir.
First and foremost, Nivapra didn't leave orbit after all. It was cloaked. Whole planet. Well, at least we think so. A couple months ago, whether it was by chance or by some other means, a stray diasporan cruiser crashed down onto the planet. These people, no idea how they found the ship. They don't speak our language, but thankfully, we got the ComCon so we can communicate with each other. They're mostly shepherds and scientists. Strange combination. And whether it was because they started exploring or something their ship did to the planet, the cloaking technology began to fail. This is what caused us to once again find the planet. So we've been communicating with them, trying to make connections with them. You may run into them if you're on the planet here. You are in no means to create any hostility between our efforts and theirs. We're all on the same team here. That being said, they are quarantined. They have been afflicted with some illness that is a serious problem on this planet. It is deadly, and it is extremely, what's the word for something? Thank you, contagious. That being said, pulls out a couple bottles. Here you go. This is a cure that we doctored up. You are to stay on these pills while you're on the planet, and you won't be afflicted by the condition. Now then, from what we've discovered, the core of the planet has been hollowed out. And inside of it is a massive series of sprawling labs, tunnels, secret facilities. We've been researching for over a month, and we feel like we've only scratched the surface. Lots of these things still have defenses. There's strange paracausal abnormalities all over these things, some of which are mundane, some of which are extremely deadly. Sometimes it's a simple physical defense, like a gate. Sometimes it's a system that has to be bypassed. It's quite astounding what has been developed inside of there. From what we've done, our research, we believe that it is all the result of Second Committee. Completely built and engineered by them. No idea what it was for, but, they've been gone from Cassio for a long time, so we're hoping that whatever it is we can get in there, if there's something happening, we can shut it down and make sure that whatever horrible war machine they've doctored up will not be a problem anymore.
This is a joint operation with Union, sir?
Absolutely. And finally, the Jackals have taken a strange interest into the planet. So you will definitely be entering combat with them. I would say frequently.
We've handled their kind before, sir. We're more than capable.
Perfect. That brings me to my first mission I have for you. He points over in a direction away from the camp.
Over in that direction is a small mountain range by the name of 100 Hollows. We had a base camp established along some of the plateaus of 100 Hollows, and it was unfortunately overrun by jackals. And they managed to take one of our artillery from us. So the camp, at the center of the camp, is a powerful turret. Your mission is to re-secure the camp for us. 100 Hollows has a lot of entrances into this catacomb of tunnels underneath the planet's core. So, underneath the planet's surface. So it's imperative that we get that base camp re-established. If you can, recapture the turret. If that's not an option, destroy it. Now here's the tricky part. You could go into the camp head on and just attack the jackals right out, but you'd be in for a very difficult fight. If you think you're up for it, by all means go ahead. You know your own skills, I'll let you be the judge of that. You could try and lure away the jackals from the camp, and then ambush them and pick them off in smaller groups. That's okay, but just know that the more time you spend in the area, the more risk you have of being overrun by jackals. I don't want to see that happen to you. So, you think about what you want to do, and you can stock up on supplies here at this base camp. If you have any questions, come find me. I'll be around.
Very, very good, sir. Have you been briefed on, my team?
Oh, I got a little bit of information, but, yeah, sure. Introductions, please.
I mean, you know me, of course, sir.
Mm-hmm.
But, well, why don't we go around? Wells, you want to start? Let's get it out of the way.
My name is Sterilizer, and that I will be addressed as such.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Thus ended
That's
scene.
it. Name's Jaeger, like, you know, the shot. And I'll be piloting the biggest boy for you while I'm here. You'll know why he's called that soon enough. It's great to meet you, my man.
I read in my brief that you're a member of a house, correct?
See why that's relevant? I'm a Lancer.
Very good.
And you can call me Livewire. I'm sort of the range expert here.
All right. Very good. Well, there won't be anything else. I think I'll be off.
Of course, sir. Best of luck. We'll let you know, our plans before we set out.
And, Andrew, you doing okay? You look like you've lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, took a bad shot a couple jobs ago.
Oh, yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. All
Yep.
right, well, hope you're on the mend.
I am. Thank you, sir.
With a curt nod, and he turns and quickly returns to his business.
That went well.
You think you noticed?
I think we're good for now.
Alright.
But the less time you spend around him, the better.
No, for sure, for sure.
I vote head on.
I would also vote head on. We've never...
The last time we tried the whole luring away strategy didn't go great.
Didn't work.
Yeah.
We will... Oh, well...
I won't say this enough. Technically, we completed our first mission to its exact parameters.
Yeah, but we still got our asses kicked in a cave. And we should probably try to avoid that this time. Because I don't think the jackals are just gonna chase us out like Swarm did. I think they're gonna take prisoner or take our lives.
So, here's my thought. Livewire, you like a big gun, right?
I do like a big gun.
So there's that turret, right? So here's what I'm thinking. We rush in. I try to yank the person off the turret you set up on the turret, take out the jackals with it. Wells, Sterilizer, you give him cover with the drones around the base of the turret, keep him safe. Wrench, you know, you do what you do.
Yeah, my role in combat hasn't really been defined yet.
You got a gun, you shoot people, you do it.
I've also
You do
got
that.
this, and I pull out a lance made of energy. So I'm gonna actually try sticking sort of near you. See how that does.
Oh, sick. All right, you're with me. We're gonna stab some boys. Well, I'm gonna be punching them mostly, but you can stab them.
Yep.
Sick.
Alright.
Any questions?
Sounds
like a
like-
great plan to me.
Really does, yeah.
I'm not sure if this camp has walls.
We could probably
If
ask.
If it does, yeah, we should ask. If it does, do we got someone that can blow them up?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's my specialty.
Okay, if there's walls to breach, you're on that before you pull out your fancy lance.
Sure. Might need to rearrange my setup a little bit in that case.
You know what? Let me go ask the boss man, because you know the whole.
Sure, sure.
You know. All right, I'm gonna head over to Canopy and just ask for some more information about. Can you just give me the rundown on what the fortress looks like? Is it walled? There's just the one turret. Is the turret near the entrance that we're going to be entering from? Is it at the back? Just give me a little bit of a layout before we go in.
Sure. So, from what we abandoned, what we left behind when they chased us out, most of the surrounding walls have been destroyed. I'm sure since then they've probably barricaded up the area around the turret, so it'd be harder to get to it. It's a fairly open area. Being familiar with Hundred Hollows, there's a lot of sweeping plateaus, so besides the barriers that they have for themselves, you probably won't have much cover to approach. That being said, it's just a loose field camp, really, and we didn't really even have much established there before they came and swept through. So, in terms of existing battlements, not much. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, and the turret, is it more on closer to the side of our approach or closer to the back of the camp? Or is it mobile?
The turret is mobile. The turret is a remote-driven vehicle of sorts. So to disable it, you'd either have to wipe out all the controllers, or you'd have to... You could probably hack it and compromise the security on the device and take control that way. Probably.
Is there a way to manually control it?
I mean, it's controlled basically through a CompCon unit, so as long as you have authority to control it, you can.
Okay, so it has a driver and pilot. It's not totally remote.
It can be. You can just set it to target enemies.
Okay, but you
It's
can
a-
also hop in it and blow shit up.
No. It has a CompCon, like, he holds up.
He holds up his little tablet, basically.
Basically, anyone with one of these can control it. It doesn't have a cockpit or anything. It's not fly, or not controlled via person in the device itself.
Okay. All right, cool. Figure it out. You can count on us, sir.
Sweet.
I head back to the group.
All right.
How we looking?
All right, so the gun is remote controlled, not an actual mounted turret. He said we can take control of it by either taking out all the people that have controllers, basically, or we can try to hack our way in and take control of it like that. Yes, you don't have to raise your hand.
Yeah, it's just what I do.
A little tether
So we
slip
just want-
again.
Yeah, we just. It's what we're finding out it's a Michael thing. So we just want to go full force. So why not just? We got a really fast ship that can handle going really fast. Thanks to you, Andrew. And we just put a giant gun on said ship. Thanks to you, Andrew. Why don't we do a little flybys? Knock some things up before we airdrop it down in.
You know, that's a really good idea. I mean,
Well,
if we can get in from above, theoretically with
Yeah,
a
I mean,
gun,
airdropping down seems like it could be good. I wonder. He did say best case scenario is, everything stays intact. We just gain control of the fort again, so we don't want to level the whole thing. I think that kind of defeats the purpose.
Well, there's a firing mode for the gun that's very, very precise and targeted. We could just use that.
All right, yeah, I'm happy to airdrop in.
That's also probably the best way to initiate if it's like they can see us coming from a while away. Like,
Yeah.
Might as well get there quickly and not be sitting ducks.
Could the four of us airdrop in and then Wagon use the gun?
That's a
You
question
asked me
for
if Wagon's
Wagon.
ever shot a gun before.
I'm saying, could he not shoot us and yes, shoot the bad guys while we were on the ground?
Sounds like a question for Wagon.
Wagon, my
I
boy, you trying to use this big gun while we're on the ground but not kill us, please?
I'm afraid may.
Don't know what that accent was for a second. You know that Wagon is an interplanetary cruiser, and so in terms of mobility, when actually on a planet, they're a bit too large and wieldy. So they can do a little bit of stuff, but if Wagon was trying to jet around like a fighter jet on the planet, there's a good chance that it would destroy Big Spoon, be shot down.
I'm afraid this vessel's a little too big for the waters you're in.
Would you be able to just fly us over and drop us and then get out of there?
Aye, Captain.
And that'll give us at least time for 1 or 2 shots before we jump out.
Yeah, theoretically.
Take a couple of pot shots before we jump down. Hopefully,
I have
disorient
never
them a bit.
done pot in my life.
Well,
I said it before and I'll say it again. Keeping this intact.
awfully defensive for something we were not talking about.
I know, I was trying to keep things spicy.
So he's aware he doesn't.
Trying to get our blood boiling.
All right,
All
yeah.
right,
Let's do that.
I'm ready to punch some jackals in the face.
I'm ready to shoot him.
Sweet.
Oh shit, also Phoenix.
Yeah.
Just like game question. How long has it been since we were at Blitz's?
Over a week. Why?
I'm gonna have a talk with Livewire after this mission.
After this mission?
Or as we're approaching, if we don't mind derailing more.
No, sure. We can do a little backstory. We have a brief flashback of the conversation that Livewire and Wells had.
After I never accepted the Words with Friends invitation.
Hey,
But here's the twist. Like an hour or two after the Words with Friends invitation expired, Wells got a Farmville request.
Savage.
you get a message back. Hell yeah. Let's milk them cows.
No, her farm is only lizards.
Yeah, it's the lizard farm.
Yeah, we'll take some Stardew and have like the dinosaur egg incubation. Yeah. That dino mayo.
Oh.
What was one thing I said that was disgusting?
Dino mayo?
Yes, technically that would work because mayo's just eggs and oil.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I was thinking dino mayo in the same way as baby roo.
No. That's a Dark Souls.
No, that is on me.
Was that the conversation you wanted to have, or?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a lot longer, but I think we leveled up. I mean, we can talk about what our farm looks like if you want, but I think that's just something me and Winfield can do on the down low until it becomes relevant to the story.
Yeah, we'll hop on
Anytime
the
there's-
farm like revival servers that are up now.
Anytime there's any like couple seconds of downtime, like we take a lull in the session, just hop in with that roleplay, you know.
Okay, cool.
Cool. All right, so back on the Evapra. Are you just jumping right into action?
And then just like real quick, also, like when I just want Livar to know when we're on missions, it's okay because Wagon can collect our crop for the day.
Oh, dang.
God.
That's like all I wanted when I was younger is like an AI that could just play RuneScape for me while I was at school.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Hey. Happens. It happens.
I'm just 13,000 years too early.
I know exactly.
Except for bots. There's a lot of bots out there.
Yeah, there's a lot
There-
of
there's
sure.
a lot of that.
Cool. So you're just hopping into Big Spoon and taking off right to the destination of the camp, diving right on in.
Just being little spoons.
Alrighty. So this is going to be a classic gauntlet sit rep. Basically, you are going to be deployed from one zone as you drop in. That green zone represents the closest you're able to safely drop in. Because of Big Spoon, because of the wagons strafing and flyby attack, the enemies are a little disoriented, so it's going to actually take them a little bit extra time to rally reinforcements against your attack. Here, basically, the conditions are I will deploy some of the enemies so you see where they are, and then you can deploy into your green zone here. On the top 2 and bottom 2 sections, that is where reinforcements will be possibly coming in from as you observe the lay of the land. At the end of the 8th round, if there are more PCs inside the control zone, which is this area, than there are enemies, then you win. But the enemies win if, at the end of the 6th round, there are at least as many enemies inside as there are players. So it's going to be your job to keep the enemies out of there.
Get in there and keep them out. Okay.
And keep them out and destroy them.
I'm nervous. I'm scared for the first time, y'all.
Cool. Let's play some games.
You weren't scared when I had 85 heat on my 4 heat maximum?
Well, I was resigned to my death at that point, so.
Oh, you're past scared.
Let me expand this deploy zone a little bit so it just fills a little bit more area.
Can we hold for a potty break?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
Thank you.
Don't worry, guys. I'll still be in chat.
You don't have to.
I prefer if you weren't.
I'll stream.
Okay. I will deploy some enemies.
Cool. Phew. He's going in the bad room, Sean.
Oh, while we're waiting on him, I did have a question, Phoenix, that I meant to ask before we started, but I can ask it now.
Okay.
So for my auto gun, in the descriptions it says it doesn't benefit from or trigger my talents. My question for that is, would like one of my systems count as a talent? Like, would it benefit from my hunter's lock or no?
Talents are specifically those things that are the
Yeah.
3-tier things, and that's not Hunter Lock's not one of those, right?
No, it's a system.
Okay, so I think it would then, because it only
Okay,
the only thing it doesn't benefit from is talents.
cool.
That's what it sounds like to me.
All right, that's what I thought as well. I just wanted to make sure before I started doing double damage with my autogun every single turn.
Nice. No, it's just a build, honestly, at that point. Yeah, great. Okay.
I don't like the Jackal Demolisher very much. He scares
Hey,
the
guess
shit
what?
out of me. More?
They're strong. They're stronger now.
Oh, great!
Because they are
Tier 2.
baby. You look at these jackals, and they seem a bit more elite than the ones you've fought so far. Also, let me.
Guys, this might go bad.
What are you talking about?
This might go bad for us.
I don't think there's any way this could go poorly.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, you are allowed to deploy yourselves.
I spent my bad luck this week already, so
That was last week, bud.
it was within 7 days of today.
That's true. I'm just going right in the middle. I'm gonna make a beeline to the middle. Just so you guys know, my lock-on thing is better now. If we're adjacent to each other and I use lock-on, anybody adjacent to me can do a quick action for free. They can just do it on my turn. Also, if you're adjacent to me when I and consume a lock-on that I've done, you get to roll. You get to do that roll twice thing. I read it wrong last time I used it, which was 2 times ago. I thought it was adjacent to the person that I've locked onto, but you have to be adjacent to me and consume the lock on to do the roll twice thing. Also, Phoenix, when I lock on, now learn a bunch of fun information.
Okay, cool.
I'll tell you what that is now, just so. I know armor, speed, evasion, e-defense, mech skills, and current HP.
Mech skills? Like, what are mech skills?
I think, like, the thing that lets it become invisible for a turn or whatever, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have all that information, so. All that when you lock on?
I've maxed out the spotter trait, so
Okay.
it's now called Bentham Foucault elimination instead of just lock on for me.
Every time I flush the toilet, I always think back to my AP environmental teacher who really tried to force us to let it, if it was yellow, let it mellow, if it was brown, flush it down. And I do feel bad when I flush, but you know, I live in a situation with other people.
Rancid pee's just bad though, you know? It's like not pleasant.
It smells bad.
So fuck the planet.
That's why I just pee out the window.
Getting good nitrates into the soil.
Guess so.
That's why you just pee into a bucket that has a sealable lid, and then you
That's
just
why
dump it all down the toilet at once.
That's why I only
What else are you using
exclusively
Tupperware
use
for?
Mountain Dew bottles.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it looks the same, so you can't tell.
It's true.
One time in freshman year of college, a girl who went into my room. It wasn't a girl. It was a guy. He found an apple juice bottle on the floor that I think my roommate left there, and he was like, "I'm gonna drink it," and he did, and it was pee.
Your roommate pees in bottles?
Chuck.
I don't know if Charles Benet did. I think.
You have to fully dox the man.
Oh, shit. I just am so used to calling him that when I refer to him. I think it was one
First
of his football
and
friends.
last. Damn. Savage.
Throw down his address now.
When
Yuck.
when
Oh, well.
I was in charge of a high school dorm, or partially in charge of a high school dorm, at one point, one of the residents of the dorm, I walked into their room and I saw a water bottle that was filled with a dark yellow liquid, and I was like, "That's pee, isn't it?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's disgusting." throw that out. And he was like, okay. And opened up his dresser where there was like 6 more bottles. And I was like, what's wrong? You're right across the hall from the bathroom.
He can't take time away from the gamer hours. He was a real
I think
gamer.
it's a
You'll never
power
understand.
It's a
was
power thing, like
horrible.
knowing you could, but you don't. Also, in that freshman year dorm, a girl by the name of Deanna
Nice.
brought her Starbucks into my
Last
room.
name? Sorry, last name?
I could say it, but I won't. I learned my lesson. She put her Starbucks down in my room, picked up a Starbucks cup, thinking it was hers, drank it. There was vomit in it.
What did you keep in your room, and why did you?
It wasn't me. There was football parties happening in my freshman year dorm room.
But I feel like the vomit Starbucks cup would be one of the first things to go.
Yeah, I hadn't been in my room all day.
Yeah,
Okay.
first name,
Well-
last name had more important things to do than that.
Yeah, no, I was coming back from Spanish class.
All right, fair.
No,
So-
you know what? I did have a reputation, so I did not benefit from it. Not benefit. I just couldn't find the right words. I was punished for it, even though it wasn't my fault.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, let's all put those days behind us.
Yeah.
I'm
So
sorry,
how
I
much does-
derailed again.
How much does here count as the deploy zone?
I'll allow it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. You gotta get those gains where you can find it.
All right, cool. So you go first. Who wants to take a turn?
I can run in and take a big shot. It's a pretty quick and easy turn. Well, unless somebody has something planned.
Nah, take the shot.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna land and start running forward. I'm gonna move forward. I'm going to activate my core system, my Thunder God feature, and spin up the fucking pistol in my chest. At the end of any of my turns where I haven't fired this gun, I load 2 rounds into it, up to 6, and it's a gun. Then I'm gonna aim my Cyclone Pulse Rifle at the Jackal Demolisher, and I'm gonna shoot him with it.
Sweet. And you do got a line on him where he's poking out from behind cover, so
Cool.
he doesn't have that cover.
All right, I'm going for it.
Yeah,
See.
26 hits.
And 18 damage.
Okay, well, he has some armor, so he doesn't take 18, he takes 16. Wow.
Super. That's the gun operating as intended. We haven't hit that quite yet. Spoosh.
All right, he's going ahead and take his reaction to dig in.
Yeah, fair enough.
To take half damage from that attack. So that's going to bring it down to 9 damage, and then he gets the armor reduction. So it doesn't one-shot him.
Told you it was a big shot!
That's
So
me.
Since he used that reaction, he is slowed until the end of the turn.
Yep, that's me. That's all I got.
That's a you.
And I load two bullets into my chest gun.
All right, sick. I guess we're gonna take a turn with the. Let's see. Oh, let me activate your turn over here. All right, the Rainmaker turret device is going to move. You see it begin to move forward,
Ruh-roh.
and it is going to lob a massive missile, a high arcing missile, up into the air. This takes a full action, and it's going to choose a spot. The last 2. Here,
So rude.
at the end of the next turn, at the end of the next round, any character in that space makes an agility save or take 20 explosive damage.
So we have time to get out of this.
You have time to get out of there.
Cool.
All right.
At the end of the next round or at the end of this round?
And the next round.
Oh, so that's a ways away.
Yes, unless somebody locked you down. That's hype there on that.
Yeah.
Let's go next.
Cool. I can go.
Okay.
Unless you guys have something more useful to do, because mine will just be dashing. So maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait, actually.
No, you can go. Also, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot. Every combat, I have to choose one of my 4 like mech drones to like accompany me. So I just put that there. I didn't want you to think I was just like throwing one on there already. But yeah, you can go.
I mean, wait, how far can I move? I can move 12. I'm not even zoomed out enough. This map is huge. Move 12. Dang, they're too far away. I'd actually love to wait and not go yet.
I can go then.
Go for it.
Use my movement, which is now 7.
Shit. Speedy.
Okay, still not within sensors, but I am close enough that I'm going to take a shot with my smart gun. Oh. 14.
So which one are you attacking?
The Demolisher.
14 hits the Demolisher.
Sweet. So that's 4 kinetic damage.
Okay. Gets reduced.
And then yeah, and then I'm gonna end my turn, which will trigger the attack for my autogun.
Okay.
18.
Hell yeah.
That hits.
So that's another 3 kinetic damage.
Ready?
And then I'm also going to trigger my Omni Gun, so it's going to take 1 damage, and that doesn't get reduced by armor.
Fuck yeah.
And then, okay, go ahead and fire the Omni gun.
It doesn't have it. It
Just
doesn't. It doesn't. It can't like be used. There.
Oh. Weird. What's with the error there?
That's part of the flavor text.
Oh, it's some weird Horus stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So it does just 1 AP connect damage.
Yep.
Okay. Sick.
Okay.
Okay.
That's gonna be my turn.
All right. Next, we're going to take a turn from an ace. The ace is going to jet forward. To here. It can fly freely over the cover when it moves. And it is going to target Livewire with a missile launcher attack. These are seeking and they are smart, so they target your E defense.
Okay.
14.
That hits my E defense. Yeah.
Alright, so you take 4 explosive damage.
Okay.
And with the rest of its movement, it's going to backpedal a little bit. Alright, let's go next.
Richard, do you have a hankering?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I'll go then. What I shall do is I'm just checking some range. I'm gonna move 2, 3, 4. This one follows me, and then pretty sure pretty sure I can't do nothing else.
You could dash,
due
right?
to- I could
Boost.
dash,
Boost.
but I'm thinking what I'd rather do is using my 2 quick actions. I'll deploy 2 different types of drones.
Cool, cool.
Turret drone and an assassin drone. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I can do. Most of my stuff is within sensors. My sensors are pretty sure.
Cool. All right, the turret's gonna take its next turn. First, it's gonna try to re-roll to regain that action that it used. Rolls a 4, so it does not recharge its Atlas missiles. But it will do some other stuff.
Just so you know, Phoenix, the song that's currently playing is very, very chill.
Oh, that's because the song's called Gravity. How about this? How about this one?
Gravity.
Well, I mean, Gravity shouldn't be in there. How about this one?
Leave me.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta go through and do a little bit of music updating, upkeeping. Okay, so this time, oh, this is a quick action. Sick. So first, it's the turret is going to fire off its missile pods on its main launcher. It's able to attack 3 characters at a time, and it has a pretty serious range to it. The only person who's currently outside its range is actually nobody. Nobody is currently outside of its range. So it's just going to target the 3 closest. It's going to target Livewire, Yandrew, and Sterilizer, as missile pods get lobbed out of this thing.
Okay. At least for me, I'm adjacent to my Guardian drone, so range attacks have +1 difficulty.
Okay. These are arcing. Is that... Arcing means that it can be fired over obstacles. So is it because they give you cover that you get difficulty, or just because it just gives them difficulty no matter what?
I'm sorry, it just says range attacks against adjacent allied characters
Okay.
with +1 difficulty. I don't know,
Sweet.
like, if ranged and arcing are 2 different.
So it is difficulty against you. So I'll roll the die, and then I'll roll the d6, because I think it rolls once to hit all of you. Right? Or does it roll damage once and attacks multiple times?
I think last time we rolled attacks separately but same damage.
Okay, cool, that works. Alright, so this is the one against Livewire.
Yeah, that hits.
This is the one against Yandrew.
13, yes.
And this is the one against Sterilizer with 1 difficulty.
So I'm scrolling down. It takes a while. 15 ranged? Yeah.
Oh, and I did 5 for all of us, so.
Yeah, it just does 5
Oh,
damage.
it did.
So.
Yeah, it just does 5 explosive damage.
I take 4 because I have armor.
Nice.
Oh, me too.
Hey, there you go. And then with its other quick action, it is going to fire. You see it fire a special missile that spirals up out of it, and it has large amounts of flame emitting from it. It lobs over you and touches the ground behind Sterilizer, and it just erupts into a cone of flame that engulfs Sterilizer and all of his drones.
Uh-oh.
So it's hitting that area, so it's going to hit all your drones, and it is rolling a Hades missile, which does 6 energy damage and 2 heat, and you take half damage if you make an agility save.
Okay, so I'll be making saves for everyone.
Yep.
I'm so close to being done updating all the names. Give me 1 second.
So
Okay,
I will
got
let
it.
you
Got
do
it.
that and take care of that. It's
Okay.
it's
I
just so
got
you
it.
know it's 6 energy and 2 heat.
Yeah, and it's agility.
Yes, agility save, and the save target is 12.
Cool. Oh.
So I'll let you do that while Jaeger takes his turn.
All right, out of here.
What?
Jesus.
So
Just
I boost
Naruto
and then
runs across the
rocket.
field.
I boost and then rocket out to grapple. I guess I don't actually get to him unless my grapple succeeds.
Oh, okay.
In theory. So I'm just gonna roll a weapon attack, but it's actually a grapple. Does a 16 hit the Jackal Ace?
16 would hit, but it does a barrel roll and evades you, moving.
Can it do that for against a grapple?
Oh, well, the grapple says that you make a weapon attack, and if that hits, then the grapple holds. So does it still count as a weapon attack?
Let me see. It says make a melee attack. On hit, characters become engaged.
And you can do a ranged grapple.
Yep, up to 5 feet.
This big fist.
Or
So
up to 5 units.
this just says the trigger is when an attack hits the ace. So I would say that fits, so it's able to use this against that maneuver.
Cool.
Okay.
Because it does say you make an attack as the condition for the grapple.
Well, rip. Okay.
It did expend its maneuver, however, so I'll mark that.
I'm
Right.
sorry, Phoenix. If you succeed, it's half.
If you succeed, it is half. Yep.
So
cool.
3 energy, 1 heat, or 3 energy, 2
Correct.
heat?
3 energy, 1 heat.
Okay, cool.
So it counts as a failed grapple, right?
It does, I guess.
Cool.
It misses. Yeah, that's a failed grapple.
Rip. My brawler die doesn't tick down.
Don't worry. Hey, if you let me go before you next turn, we can do something about that.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. Is that it for you?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, let's see. This Breacher is going to...
Breacher, more like Reacher. It's Jack Reacher.
Breacher, I barely know her.
That was better.
None of these are good.
How dare you?
I know. Alright, then this ace is going to move and take its turn. It's going to move to here, and it is going to launch its missile launchers against Jaeger. Actually, you know what? It's going to... Let's see, what's its sensor? Oh, sweet. So it's going to lock on to you, Jaeger, and then consume that lock on in order to get advantage on its missile launcher attack.
I have a lot of status effects on me still.
Yeah.
Oh, here, let me clear them. Beep, boop, boop. How about a 20?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright. That's the ace's turn, and then Demolisher is going to
So-
go...
So I take 3 damage because I have an armor, right?
Correct.
Dope.
Oh,
Okay.
these are smart, so it also targets your E-defense. Which, same thing, though.
Oh.
And then... the Demolisher is going to go... I forgot, I have to move these. I gotta move these guys my arrow keys. He's gonna move... here. And he's
He's-
no longer slowed.
No longer slow.
Nice.
And that's all he's able to do on this turn. Alright, at the end of the round, because of the attack you did, the reinforcements are still scrambled.
Fuck yeah.
So they don't show up. And that brings us to round 2. Who would like to go?
I can get us rolling in a really fun way if I go first, y'all.
Fine.
It sort of depends
it.
on you, Jaeger. But what I'm gonna do is move and dash quick action up to here. I am then going to fire my Caltrop launcher, which
You a rogue?
pretty much it blankets a free blast 1 area within range 5. Maybe I don't want to do that then. That's fine. I'm going to fire my Caltrop launcher down here towards these guys. How do I draw?
So it's blast 1,
It's blast 1.
right? Let me I'm gonna share a macro with you.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, if you click in the folder that is next to your macro toolbar, you should see it. If you click on it, you should see one that says Blast 1 at the top of the list. Or I could draw them for you too, if that's easier. Or you can use the draw tool, whichever one.
I'm just, for now, let me just,
You pick where and I'll draw them.
let me center, yeah. Sorry, that's, yeah, right there. That's where I want it. All right, so whenever...
You make 3 of them?
What?
You make 3 of them?
Just one.
Oh.
Free. Like, it's not obstructed. So it's difficult terrain for the rest of the scene, and mechs take 1d3 AP explosive damage when they enter the affected area for the first time in a round or end their turn within it.
Okay.
And that is those are my quick actions, but I get a variety of free actions. First off, because of my spotter feat, I get a free lock-on. And I am going to lock on to the Jackal Demolisher.
Okay.
And
so you get to learn a bunch of stuff about him?
yeah, I get his armor, speed, evasion, e-defense, mech skills, and current HP. I don't know.
2 arm. Oh.
All I really care about is evasion and current HP.
His evasion is 6. His current HP is 4.
Cool. As I lock on, I nominate a character next to me. That is Braxton. He gets to make a quick action as a reaction. The quick action can be anything. But this lock on will be consumed whether or not he attacks the Demolisher or not.
I wish something was within 5. I guess I'll use it to boost.
Cool.
Oh, also, just, you can use a full action to try to get up to the Rainmaker and try to hack it, by the way.
Cool.
Just so you all know.
There.
All right, and
The
then
Rainmaker is an elite, so it does count as 2 enemies if it is not hacked. I should have mentioned that at the beginning of combat. Okay,
Good.
keep going with your turn.
and then I get to load 2 more bullets into my chest and reload for free my Cyclone Pulse Rifle with my Roland Chamber, so it's more effective the next time I shoot it. And that's me.
Cool. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take a turn with the Rainmaker. Right up top. Actually, we'll take a turn with the Demolisher because he doesn't get a lot of turns.
The music is gone, by the way.
It might just be going to the next song. Let me double check. Oh no, it just didn't play anything else.
Decided it was done.
It decided that was the end of the playlist. The first song. All right, so you said the lock-on is consumed.
Yeah,
for
lock
the
on.
Demolisher?
Lock on's gone.
All right, sick. The Demolisher is going to he's going to move to 1. I think that was 2 right there because of the way it moved him. His range on his Demolition Hammer is 2. So he's going to go ahead and just target Jaeger with his Demolition Hammer. He can't lock on because it's a super heavy, so he's just going to roll it. He gets 1 difficulty, rolls a 17.
That hits me.
You take 10 explosive.
AP
You have to
damage.
succeed on a hull save or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
A hull save, you say? I have something about hull saves. What was my thing about hull saves? Oh, I get +1 accuracy on all hull saves.
Nice.
But,
That makes it.
wow. Good. So I succeed with a 4. Love that.
Yeah. You succeeded with a 4.
Cool.
Sick. All right, that's it for his turn. Who's go next?
I will go.
All right, Jaeger.
Okay. Boop 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 boop. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to activate my Omni Harpoon.
What?
So the Jackal Demolisher,
Oh,
the
they're gonna
Rainmaker, and both Jackal Aces have to make hull saves.
All
Their
right.
target is 12.
Here's the
If
one.
if they fail, they take 2d6 kinetic damage, are knocked prone, pulled adjacent to me, and immobilized until the end of their next turn.
All right, so here's the one from the Demolisher. He rolls a 9. He
Come
cannot,
here, baby.
He cannot be pulled by smaller characters.
He has that armor plating thing though.
But that's only when you're in melee, isn't it? That you're the same size as him?
When I grapple or ram, I count as the same size.
Yeah, so right now you are smaller than him, technically.
Tragic.
Still
Well,
does
he's,
damage.
he's in melee range of me anyway.
But he does take the damage, though. You wanna roll your damage?
True. Alright, 2d6 kinetic. Oh,
Oh, tragic.
yuck.
Hopefully it takes 2 damage. He cannot be knocked prone, I think, either by... Yeah, so it doesn't knock him prone either. Next,
Wow.
the Rainmaker makes its roll.
Rain makes its roll.
R-
You like
what?
that one? The Rainmaker rain makes its
Rain
roll.
makes its roll. It took me too long to get that one, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it
Rainmaker-
did take you too long.
Rainmaker rolls an 11.
He fails.
Alright, so he's pulled adjacent to you,
Yep.
and he's knocked prone, correct?
And immobilized.
Yep. And
And-
immobilized.
Immobilized. What does immobilized do?
Wait, so do I reroll damage for that, or do I keep the 4 damage? What's our ruling about this?
I feel like we just talked about this, but I literally can't remember.
I think it's the attack's separate for each one, but the damage is the same. I think that's
And-
what it is.
Okay,
So they're all just gonna make the save and take the 4 damage. You rolled the 4 damage. That's what it's doing.
cool.
Sick. All right. So this ace, both aces are now gonna roll their first the bottom one and the top one. Bottom one rolls a 6.
Come here.
Oh gosh, top one rolls
We
a
didn't need to know
0.
his preferences.
You.
Shoom.
Alright, there's nobody in the controls that
Oh, man. Let me take this damage here.
I've got him.
What a turn.
Oh,
Excellent
I'm not
defense.
done. Then I'm going to
How long are they immobilized and prone for?
until the end of their next turn.
So they're immobilized till the end of their next turn, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'm going to use my Tiger Hunter combat sheath and attack 2 people.
You're just saying words.
Immobilized characters cannot make movements, and prone characters, attacks against them get 1 accuracy. Prone characters are slowed. They can remove prone by standing up, unless they're immobilized, so they can't. So yeah, they just can't stand up till after their next turn. And attacks against them
Okay.
have +1 accuracy.
I'm going to attack the Demolisher first.
Okay.
I have an extra threat range with all melee weapons, so I can attack him.
There is a mech in your way, so would that give you soft cover? Would that give him soft cover?
It's prone. Does that matter?
Prone would. Oh.
It's on
yeah,
its
if
ass.
If it's prone, then yeah, sure, it's fine. You can attack it normally.
Okay, so I get +1 accuracy because it's my first attack with that. I smack him.
Whoo!
That hits. That's a crit. So. Oh, it already did crit, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a 1d3.
Yep.
That is enough that he goes bye-bye.
Yeah!
Later. All right, and then that gives me a Blade Master die. I'm going to consume that Blade Master die as a free action to grapple. Which ace hasn't used his barrel roll?
The top one has not used
Okay,
his
I'm
barrel
gonna
roll.
grapple him.
I think he's immobilized, so he can't barrel roll. Anyway.
Either way.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep him immobilized with my grapple.
Okay, very good. Very good.
All right, so this is actually just a grapple attack. Does that grapple him?
That grapples, yep.
Okay, so that ticks down my brawler die to 5. Spoiler alert. And then I'm gonna attack him with my combat sheath again because I can attack 2 people with it. I get +2 accuracy because I'm grappling him, and because he's prone.
Okay.
Bop, boop, bop.
Right, 3 points of damage.
Ew, literally minimum damage. That was a crit. I'm furious.
You hate to see it.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
That was a good turn.
All right, sweet. So let's go ahead and I guess I'll take the one who's not grappled. We're gonna take a turn with the breacher. Does the breacher see your deployed caltrops?
I don't think he does.
Okay.
Just from when I was Googling Vlad, it said traps are hidden. So.
Well, if that's the case, he's gonna charge right fucking into it. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the first time he steps into it is there.
Yeah. So he takes 1d3 AP explosive damage. So I'm gonna roll that.
Piercing explosive damage.
3 of it.
Ooh wee. Takes max damage.
I don't know why it came from deployable cover, but
it's gonna move another step into it. Is that gone now?
No, the caltrops stay there. It is difficult terrain. And it only takes damage when they enter it for the first time in a round or end their turn within it. So theoretically, if he runs out of movement while still on the caltrops, he will take more damage. Otherwise, not so much.
Well, he doesn't have any more movement because it's difficult terrain.
So he takes 1d3 more, unless he boosts or something. Oh, he can't.
And they can't boost.
Hey, 3 more.
All right. Just stopped him dead in his tracks. Oh goodness.
Ba-boom.
Okay. Cool. Anything else that this character can do? No. Nothing else. Sick.
Sick, dude.
Good turn. Good turn, Breach. You really turned it around. All right, Livewire, Sterilizer. Who's go next?
Can I go quick?
Yeah, you can go.
So I'm gonna do a fun little thing, which is use a protocol to unshackle my Omnigun.
Uh-oh!
So it can now be used 3 times per turn.
What's the downside?
There isn't. Well, it can only be used once per.
Oh, it's your like core.
Yeah.
Thing.
And then I'm going to use a quick action to stable steady, so I get an extra accuracy on this shot. And I'm gonna shoot the breacher with my anti-material rifle. And also,
Okay.
I have to declare this before I roll, but I'm gonna be using the Pegasus's talent, which is called By the Way, I Know Everything, which means when I normally would roll for damage, I instead take the average of the dice I'm rolling, so it will automatically do 7 damage.
Nice.
I
I like that it's called By the Way, I Know Everything.
Oh, I rolled 7 damage anyways.
Wow.
Does
You
it-
know everything.
Damn. Okay, cool. So 15 does hit. It is armor piercing, so it takes the full 7. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm gonna also pop my 3 Omni guns into it.
Oh, I guess technically that dude's hammer wasn't. Well, maybe I read that wrong. No. Never mind. I'm good. Okay, so it takes another 3 points from the Omni gun.
Yep, and then at the end of my turn, my auto gun's also gonna go off.
Okay, which one does not care about armor? The Omni gun. Okay, cool.
So yeah, this one will be affected by armor.
How much does the auto gun do?
If a 12 hits, it does 3 more.
12 hits. It takes their 3 point. Huh. All right, not doing so hot.
Be reduced though.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Cool. Is that it for you?
Yep.
All right, let's go ahead and take a turn with the. I could do an ace. Or I could do a. So let's go ahead and do a turret turn. Top of the round, he's gonna roll to try and recharge the Atlas missiles and the Hades missile. Recharges neither. Cannot move. And he is engaged currently, which means that
Oh, good for him. I'm
ranged
so happy.
attacks receive 1 difficulty because it is engaged. And oh goodness, yeah. So now this creature's gonna have difficulty when trying to attack something. So, and if you attack an adjacent character with a ranged attack, it's difficulty, correct?
That sounds
Am I-
real. That might just be D&D.
That might be D&D coming in,
Check.
sneaking in. That's okay. I'm actually gonna have the Rainmaker fire at live wire. The Rainmaker is going to lock onto you, live wire, and since you are locked on, it gains Smart, Seeking, and Armor Piercing on its attacks against you.
Good.
It is going to then consume that to hit you with its missile launcher. Oh, I forgot. This can attack 1 to 3 characters at a time. So it's also going to hit. These do explosive damage, so it's not going to hit. Oh, all of your drones should have taken the explosive damage before, because it's explosive. But that's okay. We'll just do it for this turn.
Me?
So-
Oh, I put the damage in. Did it
Not
not,
for
show
the
up?
fire, for the first missile attack that hit you. That one should have done damage to them as well.
Oh,
But that's okay. I'll do it later. Alright, so it's going to attack Livewire, Yandrew, and Sterilizer. Each of you. So first I'm going to roll 1 for Livewire. It is using accuracy against you, but it also gets 1 difficulty. Okay.
8 does not hit. Nope.
Nope. It is reliable 3, however.
Okay. I am gonna take a structure damage then.
Okay. 1 difficulty attack against Yandrew. And 1 difficulty attack against Sterilizer and all your drones as well. Sorry, because this is. Oh no, it's not. There's no AOE to it. I'm dumb.
And it takes another difficulty because of the Guardian drone.
Oh shoot. Okay, don't ignore that one. Let me just subtract the d6 from that. So it's actually a 16, not a 21.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and all of these are knocked back 1. So if they hit you, they do knock you back 1 space.
Sorry, how much damage?
5 explosive. All right, Livewire, go ahead and roll that d6.
Yep.
I can't move him. Oh.
4.
Okay, let's our reference. So on a 4, system trauma. Roll a d6. On 1 to 3, all of the mechs on one mount, or all the weapons on one mount are destroyed. On 4 to 6, the system is destroyed. Go ahead and roll another d6. 3. So all of the weapons on one mount are destroyed. Which mount are you destroying?
I'm gonna ditch the anti-material rifle. It's my
Okay.
heavy.
All right. As you're just bombarded with missiles, as the smoke clears, your anti-material missile just gone. Chunks of it scattered across the rocky battlefield.
It did its job. I hit with it once.
All right, that's gonna bring us to Sterilizer.
Okay, so let me just do some things. Also, my assassin drone picks like a what's the word I'm looking for?
Target?
An area of like things
Oh.
of like if it enters that area, it attacks. Axe. Should I be drawing that every turn? Because it changes
How-
every turn.
It changes every turn.
Yeah,
big's the
because it
area?
moves.
He's still there, or is?
Windows open.
Oh, he froze for a second
Window-
there. How big's the area?
Why is it? Yeah, I don't know why it's scrolling. Okay, cool. The area, Blast 2 area.
Is it around it, surrounding the thing? Surrounding your drone?
No, no, it's within sensors of my drone. So.
Oh, so
like,
it every
should I be
turn
drawing
it
that
chooses a
every
new
turn?
area. You can just, when you move it, tell me where we're going to put it,
Yeah.
and I'll place it for you.
Okay, I've been like aiming for like around this area so far in case things come up from here.
Can you click and hold on where you want it to be centered, and then I'll place it right? How about there? Is that good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you. All right, and then these are moving 4. I will also move 4. And so wait, the Rainmaker is considered a turret?
The Rainmaker is an RPV, I think what it's called. Yeah, RP. So all tech attacks against it have 1 accuracy, but that's like the turret that's attacking you that he was talking about.
Okay, because some of my things include those turrets belonging to other characters.
It's not like
and
a
enemies.
turret. It's not like a. It's an NPC basically.
Okay, I
terms
just
of-
wanted to double check.
Yeah, it's not like a drone or a no.
Okay, cool. So then I'm not gonna do that. I guess I'll do a quick attack on the Breacher. A little Nexus attack.
Alrighty.
E-defense.
Is that against the Breacher you said? E-defense, he fails that. So he's going to take 4 energy damage. He's done. Oh. Alright, so he's going to drop. So he is going to take 1 structure damage because of this. And click in there and do structure damage. The max full structure. No. Oh. I was wondering if there was a macro that does this. 2. Torn off, roll 1d6. Okie dokie, let's see. He only has 1 weapon mount. Oh no!
He's just a sitting duck now.
You see, he's holding 2 shotguns and both his hands explode.
He could do improvised attacks.
Yeah.
I
He
guess
could headbutt us.
Just pick up some of my caltrops and throw them.
he could. Alright.
Phoenix,
can
just so
you
you know,
take 3 more?
the chill music's back on.
How dare it? Oh, this is a different chill song. I don't know what happened. I don't have my combat playlist. Alright, hold on. How about now?
Yeah. I like this one. Michael said something.
Oh, this is like a mini.
And
plus
can you
1.
take 3 more damage from my turret drone?
Yes,
As a
that's
reaction for
that
getting
same
hit.
person.
Yeah.
Wait.
And then for my other quick action, I'm gonna boost. And that's my turn, sorry.
Sick. All right, next we got 2 aces. We're both gonna take their.
I just want to note, I realized
Yeah.
reading back through my other stuff that I took too many quick actions, so I just overcharged in hindsight. I took a heat.
Okay, cool.
Just want to throw it out there.
2 aces are both gonna take their turn. Let's see what we got here. They are not gonna move anywhere. they're just gonna fire their little rocket launchers, and they're gonna fire. I think one's. Oh, my bar's too far away. They're out of your range. I think they're both gonna fire on Yandrew. Both of them getting probably 2 difficulty on this, honestly.
Bring it on.
Oh, actually, they have Seeking, so they only get 1 difficulty from the grapple.
That's fine. I'm tanky. I got 20 HP, dude. That hits. They rolled the same fucking thing. They just both
That
hit.
is smart, so against your E defense. And
Yeah,
then
I mean-
also, the one who did a barrel roll is going to try and recharge that system. And he successfully recharged that system. So, I guess since it's the end of his turn, he's no longer immobilized, right? Still prone, however. Sick.
I only
Okay, that brings us-
I only took 6 damage from that because of my armor, just so you know. 3 each.
Wait, which one recharged?
This one, the one on the right. All right. The giant explosion thing goes off, and no one's in there. Atlas missile touches, and just rock scatters everywhere. Nobody's there. Surprise, surprise. Okay, that's gonna bring us to one of your turns. Who'd like to go first?
Mind if
Oh,
I
actually,
do?
sorry. At the top of the round, reinforcements do arrive this time around.
Sure
however.
they do.
We have another ace that appears up here, and there's a breacher that appears down here.
Run through my caltrops, I dare you.
Mind if I go first?
Go for it.
Yeah, you can go.
All right, at the start of my turn, the boy I'm grappling takes some damage.
Okay. You know him.
My total strength suit crushes him a little for 5 damage. I've just got him in a headlock and I just flex a little, you know.
For 5
how it is.
damage.
Yep. 5
Alright, as
kinetic
you
damage.
Squeeze him in a headlock. His head just in your arm, and the robot crumples.
Yeah, I've never really known my own strength, TBH. All right. Okay, my die is at 4. So I'm just gonna put my weapons away, crack my knuckles, and just try to punch this jackal that's in front of me.
All right. You have advantage. I mean, 1 accuracy because it's prone.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll a random weapon attack here, but ignore what it actually says. Are you kidding me?
Roll a 9.
Does a 9 hit?
No, 9 does not hit.
I'm so mad.
You punch the rocks.
Well, okay, so question.
Mm-hmm.
One of my talents says each time you grapple, ram, or make an improvised attack, lower the value. Does it have to succeed, or do I just have to make it?
Lower the value?
Well, that doesn't matter. But does the effect trigger... Does the effect trigger if
What does the
I
condition
make
say?
it? It says each time you grapple, ram, or make an improvised attack, lower the value of the brawler die by 1. So does the value
I see.
lower just from making it or from
Oh.
actually landing it?
I would say because it's like making. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Does anyone else have any ideas?
I'd probably
I mean,
roll
it's
you have
just-
to make it.
You think you'd have to make it?
Yeah.
What happens when your brawler die gets reduced?
I can reset it to 6 and do a knockout blow,
Fuck yeah.
which does 2d6 plus 2 kinetic damage and stuns.
I think we're just gonna go with you. You have to like land it.
Okay, cool. Well, big sad vibes on that one.
But I'll look it up in the meantime, or we can look it up in the meantime.
Because that attack,
Post that on the Lancer Discord. This guy's know everything.
that attack is a full action. So I'm actually gonna take a heat because I have so much to spare. And I am going to attack with my Tiger Hunter Combat Sheath.
The coolest sounding thing in the world.
So this is the one against the ace.
Yeah,
Boom.
that hits. Goodness, that definitely hits.
Okay. And then I'm gonna grapple him for free. Does that grapple hit? A 13?
13 hits.
Okay, so he is grappled as well. That reduces my die. And then my second Tiger Hunter Combat Sheath attack against the turret. A 20.
That hits.
Alright, so I bop it too. And that is my turn.
Sick. Turret is going to take its turn. Okay. Goodness, not. Turret is going now. Turret is going to see if it recharges either of its things. Recharges none of them. But Turret is going to fire at, once again, Livewire, Yandrew, and Sterilizer. This time choosing to lock onto Yandrew.
Yeah. Figured.
Yandrew, so first it's going to attack you and it gets 1 accuracy. It does have 1 difficulty from being grappled. Since it is targeting you, it gains armor piercing.
That's not what I like to hear.
This is a smart attack against your E defense.
Yeah, that's five full damage to me and a knockback, huh?
And yep, attack against Livewire right there, and here's the one against Sterilizer.
Yeah. Once again.
This is reliable 3, so if it misses, you still take 3 points of damage. Alright, who wants to go next?
I
I'm so dumb. I last time it hit, I didn't realize it was E defense. My E defense is 16.
No, it's not E
Oh,
defense
well.
normally. It's only E defense if it locks onto you.
Oh, okay. Why can I hear myself?
Oh, wait.
Mhm.
Okay, never mind then. I don't take 5 damage, I take just the reliable.
Oh, okay.
I thought it
Yeah,
was
sorry. It's only E defense if it locks onto you.
Okay, cool. For a second, I could hear myself, and I don't know why.
Hey, do people care if I fucking roast this turret?
Oh, do people care if I try to hack into it and take over?
Then you go first then.
Cool. Guys, I don't know why, but I can hear myself through my headphones, and I don't know why, and I hate it.
It's
and I
probably
can't-
voice
It's
mod.
voice mod. You have to turn off hearing myself.
I had to hear myself turned off. It hadn't been happening this entire time.
It might have just reset itself. Just double check. It might be that. It happens to me sometimes. It just turns on of its own free accord.
Okay.
You don't like hearing yourself?
No, but it's like one of those delayed things.
Right. It's
Mm,
crazy.
yeah.
I actually only have hear myself turned on while you muted.
Okay, I just turned it on and off, and it worked.
Nice. All right, who's going?
Okay.
You should go. You should go.
Mm. So I have a my weapon has a protocol. If I used it last round, I can make an attack with it for free this round.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack the that Jaeger is engaged with.
Okay.
That.
If you're doing a ranged attack, it will have. Is this a ranged attack?
It's a Nexus attack.
That is ranged. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it will have. Are these seeking? It has soft cover technically. Behind other people.
Wait, what are you attacking?
Oh, it's against its E defense. Doesn't matter.
The
You should attack the breacher probably, because
I'm
this
attacking
ace
the
is
ace.
gonna die.
Okay, I just figured because the breacher had no weapons. But yeah, I'll attack the breacher then.
I mean, the ace is gonna get crushed by my strength suit because I'm grappling it. I'm too jacked for it to survive.
Oh goodness. Okay,
Ooh,
5 points of damage, and it's
22.
armor piercing, so it's gonna be 11. Oh.
And 3 more from the turret.
All right. Is that one armor piercing or no?
No, that's just kinetic.
Sick.
And then I'm gonna have these boys move. Oh, I'm still on ruler. Da, 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 da. And now I'm switching the assassin drone. Why does it still say turret drone? I keep changing it to assassin, whatever. To target this area.
All right. And that's a blast 3 first.
Blast
No,
2.
Blast 2. Ping the area again for me, please.
Yeah, sorry.
This poor breacher is stuck between a rock and a hard place.
This finally worked. Yeah, okay, cool. And then I'm gonna take a full action to target the Rainmaker. What roll do I make?
For a full action, what do you mean?
No, I thought you said we
Should
could.
hack the
do-
thing.
Oh,
thing as a full action.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a. What? Just like a tech attack
Tech
against
attack?
it. Yeah.
Could I invoke my hacker background?
This
Or
is
is
an
it
attack, not
Yeah.
like a. This is an
Okay,
in-combat
cool.
thing.
Cool.
Heyo. 20 fucking 1.
That'll do it. That's enough to shut down the Rainmaker. If you use another full action, you can reboot it and have it start fighting on your side.
Cool.
The Rainmaker will no longer
Finally within range.
score the enemy points. Oh no, you have to be adjacent to it. Sorry. I did mention at the very beginning of combat you have to be adjacent to it.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Then never mind.
Yeah, don't do that then. Maybe I should have gone then. Oops. Andrew
Yeah,
gonna die
sorry.
this turn.
Well, can you just like dash over there and then hack it?
Well, it's a full action to hack. You could probably, if you can get there with a dash, you could try, yeah. Is that something you'd be able to? Is that a
You guys are
distance?
cutting way in and out. I didn't hear what you guys were saying. Sorry.
Yeah. That's on you because you just froze and then sped up for a minute there.
I wasn't saying it was on you guys. I was just saying.
I think your thing is you can, if you can get there by dashing, you can just take a heat and still hack
My
it.
movement's 4.
I don't know how far away it is from you.
Well, it's 8 away.
It's
from
8
me.
away. You could absolutely do that. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I already moved for this turn for some reason.
No, I don't think
That's
you've
so
moved yet.
stupid of me. No, I haven't.
Okay,
You have
cool.
to take a heat.
Well, then
though.
all this stuff happens. You manage to.
And I'll take a heat.
I guess if you're hacking, do you have
Manipulators?
manipulators in your mech?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then you're good. Then you're fine. You're able to hack this and you shut it down. If you do another full action, you can take over control on it and have it start attacking your enemies.
Cool, that's my turn.
Sweet. The Rainmaker does nothing, but we'll take a turn with this Breacher right here. So on his turn, he's going to try and move a step towards Yandrew. You take the damage.
Let me read it.
Only if he ends, right?
Well, when it enters the affected area for the first time in a round or ends their turn within it. So,
Okay, so yeah,
technically
yeah.
it's fine, I think.
No, it's the first time in the round that it's entering the area.
That's
so
fair. Yeah. That's going to be 1d3 damage, buddy.
roll it.
3.
Okay. He doesn't like that. It's difficult terrain. So.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, I guess,
Aw, damn, he's out.
because he can't move through those drones, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? He's not totally out of options. He's gonna use his breach ram.
Oh, I wish he wouldn't.
Actually, he's gonna do it from here, because when he does it through here, he is going to. He is able to move all the way to here with his ram. And in doing so, he charges through this assassin drone. He charges straight through this, and he charges through Yandrew.
Hey, is this the kind of thing that I could use my Overwatch reaction on? Because he's technically starting a movement
He
within.
ignores engagement while using this effect.
Well, it's not engagement.
Um,
He's within my threat for. You know what? Actually, he's not. It's range 5, threat 3. It doesn't matter.
okay.
Yeah.
So obstructions and objects take 20 AP kinetic damage.
That's not me though.
That's not you. Is the drone an object?
I'm
think
sure it
it
wouldn't
is.
want to be called that. But yeah, you can. It's destroyed if it's.
Okay, it takes 20 AP kinetic damage, and that was a quick action.
So what happened? Nothing happens to me? Are we good?
No, it happens to you. He just like barrels past you.
Okay, thank Christ.
Oh wait, no.
Oh.
You have to succeed an agility save, or you are pushed out of the way and knocked prone
Okay, that's
as he
fine.
just barrels past you.
As long as I don't take damage. I don't care. 12.
12 makes a save.
Alright, get fucked, buddy.
And then he is going to not do anything else because he can't for the rest of this turn. Alright. Who wants to go next? Livewire or Yandrew?
Can I take it?
Yeah, you can take it.
Alright. I am going to...
Don't even think about moving. He'll shoot you with his hands.
Oh no.
He'll rub those wires all over you.
I'm gonna skirmish. I'm gonna stab him with my impact lance. Or you know what?
Alright, sick.
I'm gonna actually I'm gonna shoot him with my hand cannon because it's a QCB, so I'm good to shoot from here. I'm gonna shoot with my hand cannon because of the Roland chamber. I get bonuses to that. On hit, it deals plus 1d6 explosive damage, and targets must succeed on a hull save or be knocked prone. So I'm just gonna big iron on my hip him.
Big iron on the hip.
Motherfucker.
That does not hit.
Yeah.
Reliable one though, right?
Alright, so at least it still does.
Is that blocked by armor? Reliable one?
I mean, it does a damage, and if there's armor, then, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, well, that sucks. Okay. What else can I do? Fuck me. That's one quick action. Shit. I guess I'll shoot him with my I'll turn that skirmish into a barrage and shoot him with my prototype weapon. And I'll use my it's gonna cost 2 heat, but I'm gonna turn this into a line 5 attack so I don't have disadvantage and shit on it.
Sick. Okay.
Alright, I'll do my best. Come here.
In 9 does not
Well,
hit.
sorry, I fucked that up. My prototype weapon always gains +1 on accuracy, and I didn't add that, I don't think. Unless I did?
I'm trying to roll.
I
No,
didn't.
it didn't roll.
I'm just gonna roll.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
I'm gonna roll a d6, yeah.
Now it hits.
Okay, so that's 7 points of energy damage,
All right.
and I take 2 heat.
What's the type of damage that can't be reduced? Armed by armor. Does armor block energy?
Yeah, it's heat.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. He's still standing.
Fucking garbage. All right, can I move, or am I not able to move because we're engaged or whatever?
If you become engaged, you have to stop your movement. But I believe you can
All right.
move away from him.
Well, he can't do shit to me, so I'm gonna say fuck you and I'm gonna leave. What are you gonna do? Rub your nubs on me, buddy?
Yeah,
And then I
Walk
fill
you
I
down.
fill up my chest gun. I have 6 rounds in there now.
Cool. Alrighty, so next we're going to take a turn with this breacher who's going to run 5 steps this way.
Oh, he's in there.
The assassin
He's
turns
done.
dead.
Oh no.
So he is safe. So he's not going to do anything else. That brings us to Livewire.
All right. So I'm going to take my movement to go up here, and then I am going to use a full action
Oh.
to activate my my Sisyphus class NHP,
Uh-oh.
which means I roll 2 d20s, and I just get to keep those. And anytime anything within sensors rolls a d20, I can replace the result with one of those 2 numbers.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And I can do it 3 times per turn.
Oh my goodness.
And then at the end of my turn, Omnigun's gonna give 3 damage to the breacher.
Fuck me.
It does say this reaction can be used no more than 2 times before the start of your
sorry,
next
sorry.
turn.
I meant 2.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Omnigun is gonna give the breacher 3 more damage.
Okay, sick. So the breacher dies.
And then, I guess I don't have to, but I might as well autogun the Jackal Ace at difficulty, since I can.
Gotcha. The one who is closest to.
Yeah, that's a 1.
Nah.
Okay. Yep, that's my turn then.
Cool. All right. So next, the 2 jackals are going to take their turn. This one is going to move up to here and is going to fire its. It's going to lock on and then fire a missile launcher attack against Livewire. It will get 1 accuracy for locking on.
Get fucked.
Does not hit. This one is going to use its movement to. Oh, it's grappled. So
It's
when
grapple, baby.
when you grapple, they can't move. When you grapple
Oh.
things. All right,
Well, oh yeah, I count as 1 size category bigger, so I'm bigger than him because I'm the biggest boy.
Biggest boy.
He's a tiny boy. So he is going to. He is going to target a space with his missile launchers. Now,
I wish he wouldn't.
the missile launchers are blast 1, so he's going to hit this space. So that's going to hit Sterilizer, the Rainmaker, and Jaeger. Now he does get a difficulty on this.
I count as having soft cover. I don't know.
No,
if-
these are seeking.
Okay, cool.
Never mind.
Doesn't
Cute.
matter.
Really good shots from these guys.
Oh man, their heart's just not in it, you know? Okay, at the end of the round, 2 more enemies are gonna deploy.
Good, 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 good.
Where?
One very interesting enemy that you all of a sudden your sensors begin to glitch, and it's very similar things that happen when you're back on the ghost ship. And from the north side, you see a strange, one of those weird techno paracausal abnormalities appear on your sensors, and they begin to wig out. And then we're gonna get another breacher baby down here. Let me add both those boys to Tom. And bring us into the next round. Alright, who would like to go first? Oh shoot, I removed your
Caltrops.
let me put those back.
Yeah, those gotta stay there. Can I go first because I have 1 HP and I need to fix that? And I can also probably kill this veteran breacher.
Do you remember where these were centered? I think it was.
I know that it ended.
Right?
It was a little south of that.
Yeah,
Doesn't really
it wasn't
matter.
right up against the drone, but whatever.
I can move it.
It was centered here, I want to say. That doesn't look right, but
No, it was. I think it was here.
Yeah, I can make it a little bit bigger too. If it lets me. See if it lets me. No, it does not make it.
it doesn't matter. Not a big deal.
Is it here?
Sure.
And then it's supposed to be a perfect little honeycomb. So that one on the southernmost one doesn't exist.
Okay. Alright, I am going to move to here. I'm going to overcharge for quick action second time to move to here. So I'm gonna roll the D3 on my heat.
You're taking that heat.
Yeah, I am. It's a risk, but alright, I take 2 heat. I am in the danger zone. Then I'm going to take my full action.
Did you start movement within 3 spaces of him?
No, I started movement way the fuck away from him, yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I am going to then use my full action to use one of my repair capacities to restore myself to 20. I'm going to reload my hand cannon, and using my Mjolnir's once per round when you reload any weapon, this weapon can be fired as a free action to fire all 6 rounds into this Jackal veteran breacher. Since I'm firing 4 or more rounds at once, the attack has AP, and on a hit, my target becomes shredded until the end of the next turn, and each bullet does 4 kinetic damage. So theoretically, a lot of damage coming towards him. It's AP. If I can just fucking hit, that would be super fucking chill for me. Mjolnir. Please.
Hey.
So it's not 4, it's 4 times 6, and it's AP.
4 times 6?
Dude, 4 damage per loaded round. I have 6 rounds loaded at the moment.
Okay. And it's armor piercing?
And it's AP, because I fired with more than 4 rounds.
Well, he's not dead.
He's not?
But he's gonna take his structure damage.
Oh.
So he rolls a d6. Actually, wait, 3. Alright, another one might lose their hand.
No shotguns for you.
5. Okay, so a system is destroyed. Oh. Alright, you're gonna destroy his breaching ram.
Cool.
So he doesn't have that charge attack anymore.
How much of that 24 damage rolled over into his next thing?
Do you see his health bar?
Oh, I do. Not as much as I would have liked.
That's not much of it.
That's
Can you
alright.
take 3 more kinetic damage from my turret?
Hell yeah. He's shredded also, so no armor on that 3 damage.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Let me mark that he is shredded, dude.
Yeah, I fixed my mech and I opened my chest and hell came out. And I gotta start loading that baby again, but that is my turn. My Roland chamber was activated, so my next loading weapon that fires does a good job of it.
Cool, is that it for you?
That's all I got.
Alright, that one who you just attacked is going to take his turn.
Okay.
He's going to move up to you.
All right, I'm gonna Overwatch him because I can.
What's your Overwatch range?
3.
Okay, yeah, you can Overwatch him.
All right, I have. I'm gonna shoot him with my hand cannon. Yeah, for the bonus damage. Fucking hit this time though, bud. Yeah.
That hits.
All right, he takes 1 point of kinetic damage as well as, sorry, not 2d6. 5 points of explosive damage and has to make a hull save.
Okay. He does get 1 accuracy on it.
It's fine.
10.
10. That is not enough. He fails and is knocked prone.
All right.
Where he started moving, I guess.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, tragic.
There's a reason I put myself exactly here.
Oh, now I can't do his thing.
Sorry.
All right, well, he's just gonna hit you with his dual shotguns then.
Okay, he can try.
Wait, does he still have dual shotguns?
This one
Yeah.
didn't get his hands.
He
blasted
lost
off.
his breach. He didn't lose his hands. Yeah.
Okay.
So he gets an additional difficulty, bringing him up to 3 difficulty when he uses these shotguns.
Miss.
All right, first shot, and he gets to attack you twice with these.
First one hits. Second one also hits. 8 damage? Sorry, what?
It has 3 difficulty. It's not supposed to hit.
Oh. All right. Well, I take 7 damage from each of those, taking 14 fucking 14 damage. Ow.
Oh, and since you are attacked by him twice in 1 turn, you are shredded for the rest of the scene.
The scene?
So your armor's just destroyed. It's torn apart by his dual shotguns.
All right. Well, there goes my armor. Uh-oh.
He's like, you want a duel? You came to the wrong town.
I sure did, friend.
Hey, I got a bit of a situation down here!
All right, sick. All right, who's good?
I'm coming. All right, can I go next?
Yeah.
All right, so this guy that I'm grappling takes a clean 4 damage.
Darn.
Pop his head off too. All right. 1, 2. Sorry, I'm trying to make this. Okay, then, is it worth it? Is it worth it? It is. It's too fun. I'm going to roll a d3 of heat to try to grapple him.
Hell yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, I take a stress damage.
Oh! It wasn't worth it!
It wasn't worth it.
All right, roll a d6. Don't roll a 1.
Okay,
You're fine.
okay.
You emergency shunt. Cooling systems recover and manage to contain the peaking heat levels. However, your mech is impaired until the end of your next turn.
What does impaired do?
Impaired? Oh, I just closed the tab that told me what impaired did. Okay, I have it back open. Impaired. You receive 1 difficulty in all attacks, saves, and skill checks.
Oh, rude. Okay.
Dude's shredded
Well-
though, so.
Yeah,
Does that happen
shredded.
before the thing that I used the heat to do, or after? What's the order there?
Order of operate. What's the PEMDAS for mech
I
combat?
think it probably would happen after if you think about it. Right?
Okay, cool. Then I am going
Please
to
excuse my dear aunt.
Grapple.
grapple.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Also, that should have had a difficulty too. Oh no, it's after we decided.
Yeah.
Stupid.
So
No,
it was
wait, I think-
definitely not worth it.
Yeah, that you
You
just
think it should have what?
you just exploded yourself for nothing. I'm
You think
sorry.
you think it should have had a difficulty? Is that what you said?
I was just thinking of the rules. I'm trying to remember, but that's all.
I mean, I'll re-roll with a difficulty if you want me to. I
No,
don't
that's
know.
okay. That's okay. We'll leave it the way it is.
Okay. Well, that was tragic. So I'll just.
Are you okay?
It's reliable too.
It's
Well,
not an
it's
attack.
not an
It's a
attack.
grapple.
No, that was my grapple. I just rolled that for the ease of use. Okay, well then. I'm just gonna run down to here. And I'm gonna attack this boy with my chain axe.
Cool.
He is shredded already, so that's good.
He is shredded. Also, he's prone, so you do get 1 accuracy against him.
Okay, so I have 2 accuracy. Boom.
You should have 1 difficulty as well, though. I think
Oh.
I
at this
mean,
point
is one
Oh,
difficulty
right,
gonna
because
matter?
of my thing.
doesn't matter. You'd still hit and do 3 damage to him.
Okay.
No armor. And he's
Uh,
again. Double shredded, baby.
I shred him again. And then that gives me a die that I can grapple for free.
Who cares? Grappled anyway.
I'm gonna go ahead and try that again. Does a 12 hit to grapple him?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep, it does. It does.
All right, he's grappled, and my die ticks down to 2.
All right, sweet. Although I guess if it's only on successes, it makes your die tick down very slowly.
Yeah, the fact that it says whenever you make, not whenever you like hit with, makes me feel like it's whenever you like use the ability. But I don't know the language well enough to be sure about that.
I don't know either. It's not say. It doesn't say like whenever you make. It's not like whenever you attempt. But maybe it's because I'd expect that from D&D. You know.
Yeah.
There might be some errata we can look up between now and next time. about
Erotica. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some knockout blow erotica.
Yeah.
No, I think we should ask. I'll ask that on the Discord, and I'll also ask the question about what order does the heat come in.
Cool.
All right, that's my turn.
Thanks for saving my ass!
Speaking of erotica, the exotic sniper is going to take its turn. It's going to use a full action to Sniper's Mark on Livewire.
Sniper battle, baby. What is this? Metal Gear Solid 3?
Against targets with the Sniper's... Okay, so characters know when they have the Sniper's Mark. They ignore it and take damage normally if they are in cover or prone. Oh, I see. So basically, here's the way Sniper's Mark works. Attacks against targets with the Sniper's Mark, the anti-material rifle deals 1 structure damage instead of its usual damage. Characters know when they have the mark, they ignore it and take damage normally if they're in cover or prone. On their turn, characters with the Sniper's Mark may drop prone as a free action. The sniper can only mark 1 character at a time, but can transfer the Sniper's Mark to another character as a full action. You are currently Mark. And then it is going
That's so scary.
Let me see. Check the crossing up. I'm gonna move to here, and that's where it's going for. It's actually sorry, it's gonna go here, and that is it.
Okay.
Okay. I could use my turn to put the.
I want to go last. I want to have the opportunity to use my dice for our entire turn.
Yeah, totally. So these-
Sterilizer it is.
I'm going to use my full action on the Rainmaker. Is that just use my action, or do I have to roll again?
Oh, yeah. So go ahead and do another roll, another attack. All right, the Rainmaker is activated. Will now fight for you.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna move there
Okay.
just to be in the box. What turn is it?
That's a
Turn
good question.
4. And then at the end of the 6th round, if there are at least as many enemies inside the control zone as players, then their enemies win.
Yeah.
We should start getting in there, huh? Does the turret now count as our friend?
Yes. And because the turret's an elite, it counts as 2.
Hell yeah. Get him in there.
Would somebody like to control the turret, or do you want me to keep controlling it?
You can.
Yeah.
'Cause I can give you permission to view that.
There's already so
You
much
already
to
have it
remember.
all, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The NPCs are simpler, but yeah, it is still like a sheet.
And I'm gonna do a free action to activate my core system.
Okay.
And wouldn't you know it?
More drones.
More turrets, more drones that I will now spend a long time renaming.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Sweet. So that's going to be a turn. So you guys will have to let me know when it gets to take its 2 turns in the round. So just let me know when you want, instead of one of you, for it to take its turn.
Does it get turns this round, or not until next round?
It does, yes.
Cool.
This Jackal Ace is going to move. Actually, it's going to fire at Livewire first, so it's going to lock on and then fire a missile launcher attack against you. And then it's going to move 5.
So that missile launcher actually rolled a 4.
Yeah!
Cool. That's it for that little ace. Livewire or the turret? Who goes next?
It's up to you, Winfield.
We can have the turret go.
Okay.
Who would you like the turret to... Okay, so first let me re-roll to see if the turret regains any of its systems. It rolls a 5, so the turret regains its Hades missile.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, what would you like the turret to do? The turret has... let me just throw out its systems for you, so you can just see some of its effects that it can do. You know it has its rocket launchers that can attack 3 people. And it also has Atlas missiles and Hades missiles. So that's pretty much all the different things it can do. Do you have
Are those
anything
all full
specific?
actions?
What? No.
Are those all full actions?
They'll tell you if
Okay.
it's quick action or full action. So if you can read that up, and for now, if you just want to tell me what enemy you want it to attack, I'll just attack it to the best of my ability.
What if we throw some Atlas missile zones in front of their deployment zones, so that...
The Atlas missile is not recharged,
Oh,
but the
okay.
Javelin rockets would be able to do that.
That's a good idea. I was also thinking, because it can target 3 things at once.
Yep.
We could throw at least one of them at the Jackal Ace to get rid of its
thing.
thing, and then like Hades missile it, since it's like not Hades missile, maybe Hades missile it, since it's the thing that's in our.
Yeah. We should.
Yeah,
focus that.
I like the 3 target missile pods.
And then Hades. Well, we're gonna get 2 turns out of this thing too, which is cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into that though. So if we target Jackal Ace, I don't know what's the range on the 3 of them.
20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jackal Ace, the Breacher, we're engaging, and the Sniper up there.
Oh, sorry. On the missile pods,
Just the one that hits 3. Yeah.
Yeah, 20.
I mean, we could target those 3, and then we could Hades the Jackal Ace this turn too.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, sweet. So the first thing it does is it fires on the Jackal Ace. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So the Jackal Ace is going to.
Now you're playing against yourself, Phoenix.
I know. The Jackal Ace is going to go ahead and take the maneuver. Still take 3 points of damage, though, from the attack. It's going to also roll against... Do you want it to roll against both these other things as well?
The
2 breachers?
No, the anomaly
No,
and
the
the
sniper.
breacher. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Creature and yeah.
Alright, rolls 1 against the anomaly. Rolls a 14, which does hit the anomaly. So the anomaly is going to take 5 points of damage to knock 1.
Oh, nice.
Sick. And then it's going to roll against the breacher. It's almost dead, or the distant one.
Can it hit the distant one? Oh yeah. We should do that one then, right?
Yeah, I can take
Yeah.
care of the one.
Cool.
Hits this one as well. It's knocked back, takes 5 points of damage. Goodness, been putting in work.
And that's only turn 1.
Sick. And then you wanted to hit that Jackal Ace with the Hades missile.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So this thing is going to make a agility save. Fails, and so it takes 6 energy damage and 2 heat.
Oh, so close.
Cool. All right, next is going to be that was the one breacher who hasn't taken a turn yet. Move to here. Going to fire double shotgun blast against Jaeger.
Do you have soft cover
Bring
from the
it.
grapple?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have soft cover.
All right, so it gets an extra difficulty. 1, 2. Consistent.
It really is.
What the heck?
Jesus.
Okay, cool. 14 damage. Love it.
And you are now shredded. To the
Welcome-
end of the scene.
Welcome to Shred Town. Population us.
Shred
Love
down,
it.
brother. All right, cool. Live wire and turret both have a turn. Who'd like to go next?
I think Turret should go first, just in case. I can give it that boost if it needs it.
All right, turret goes, rolls, does not recharge any of its systems. You want to do the
one-
missile pods?
Do we want to missile pods or do we want to make coming into the zone more difficult with its javelins?
I mean, you could do both, and also has a
those
lock
are
on,
both
which gives it
quick
smart
actions.
seeking and AP.
Should we also use its movement to get it in the zone?
We should, yeah.
I feel like we want to target that sniper so it doesn't kill Livewire.
Oh, yeah. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
So do you want to do the 3 things? Hit the sniper maybe twice and the jackal ace once to get rid of it.
Yeah, that
Well,
sounds...
the missile pods can attack 1 to 3 characters, but it can't
Oh.
hit the same character more than
Okay.
once.
So jackal ace, sniper, and
Breacher.
healthier breacher.
Yeah, healthy breacher.
All right, cool. So here's the one against the sniper. Do you want to do a lock on before this?
Or do we want to save it for javelins?
I don't think we need to
Javelin
do a
creates
lock on.
Okay, so it's gonna go ahead and just fire once against the sniper, and it's gonna hit it and do 5 points of damage and knock it further back.
Nice.
It's gonna fire once against the jackal ace, and it has reliable, so it's gonna destroy it no matter what.
Fuck yeah.
And then it's going to fire once against this healthy breacher, and knock back one. I guess it would actually technically go here. Okay, cool. And then
Yep.
Javelin next?
the javelin rock, it chooses 3 free spaces within line of sight and range 20. All characters know a space has been chosen. It fires a volley of auto-targeting rockets in the air. Next time a hostile creature moves through, starts their turn in, or passes above one of the spaces, they're hit by a rocket and 6 kinetic damage.
Do you want to put it like here?
I don't know where you're saying. Yeah! We get 3 of them, so if we just cover the front there.
Okay, so you want to go You know what? For these ones, I'll actually place. So where's the first one you want?
Michael was pointing around there.
Boom. Where else you want?
Do you want to put it on the other side?
Like down below. See, the issue is they know where these are. So unless we make it inconvenient for them, like if we spread,
I'm gonna put 3 out there. You guys can just move these to wherever you would like them to go.
if they spread it out too much, if we spread it out too much, then we're not gonna hit anybody. We have to make it inconvenient for them to not go through it.
I don't know why. I was thinking we were talking about the big area effect, next turn it will fire thing.
Nah,
for
yeah,
some
it's
reason.
just these little ones.
In the meantime, you can take your turn live wire while they figure out where to put those.
Okay.
We could just cover the front of this guy so he can't proceed. Maybe.
Yeah, like that right here.
Wait, yeah. Oh shit.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to that guy and.
Oh,
get
okay.
him next turn.
Well, then maybe
So I'd rather
cover the front of the sniper, so it can't move out of cover. So and then it can't kill Winfield instantly. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because Winfield's vaguely covered, unless
there's like a good chance the sniper won't survive this turn.
I'm guessing this has.
Oh yeah, true.
Structure.
Okay.
There is a soft cover between you and the sniper.
So its thing doesn't work, right?
What thing doesn't work?
It's Hunter's Mark bullshit because he's in cover. There does have to be hard cover for that.
Oh, characters within line of sight. I think soft cover doesn't block line of sight,
Okay.
right?
So this isn't okay. Line of sight
mean,
blocking.
Well, it said it doesn't do it if they're prone or behind cover, right?
That's what I thought. I heard.
True. True. Let me see. Quick. I never remember because there's soft cover and hard cover. I never remember which one this was. Soft cover's explained pretty early on. If I can find it real quick.
Or we could just make it inconvenient for them to enter something.
Yeah, I have to wait because depending on whether or not soft cover benefits me, it's gonna really affect what I do on my turn.
So what do you think? What are we thinking for these missiles? Y'all?
I just read the rule here and soft cover doesn't say it doesn't block line of sight, but it does say. Well, but it does say here in this thing here, if they ignore it, they take damage normally if they are in cover. So you are in a cover, so his effect would not go off on you.
Okay. Regardless, I am still.
So then, do we want to put these here so it can't move, y'all?
Yeah, probably lock it down. Like put it on either side of him. And then in front or something.
This sort of.
Soft cover says it causes visual interference sufficient to make aiming difficult. I just want to know if it blocks line of sight.
But I mean, if it says cover, it doesn't really matter. If the keyword is cover, gotcha.
There's other reasons I'm asking just for other abilities. But okay.
Well,
Okay.
Maybe we should put it here.
I don't know if I put this one behind it.
Okay. You can move it too.
I don't know how.
Just click them, and drag them.
It just makes me highlight.
Oh, it might be because they're webjaw snares, which are a thing that I have. Just ping where you think it should go.
I like that.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. I'm gonna use my movement to get down here. And then I am going to take a shot at the sniper with my smart.
Wait, real quick before you move.
Oh.
This is the thing I was looking up for, because this requires line of sight. I was just trying to find a ruling for this.
I mean, at the end of the day, Who cares? It's your game. Whatever you prefer.
Yeah.
Soft cover, you still have some amount of line of sight. That would make sense to me. Because then what could possibly be the difference between soft cover and hard cover if you can't see them at all during soft cover?
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then before you start moving, he uses his moving target reaction to interrupt your movement. You can give up your movement, or you can choose to keep your movement, and he immediately gets to take an attack against you.
Like the big one that'll kill him really hard?
Well, he's behind cover when he starts moving, so the big one wouldn't get its effect.
Cool!
I will keep my movement on.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and fire his anti-material rifle against you. You will have one difficulty when you start moving. It's a 16 treat check.
15 damage.
He's a sniper.
On a tie, it still goes to the attacker, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit me then.
That's 15 points.
Okay. That is going to drop me 2 structure.
2 structure?
Yes.
Oh, damn, it would have been better if you just did 1 structure damage.
So now you're rolling 3d6, correct, for your structure damage? No, you have to do it twice, right? Do it once for losing 1, and then you have to do it...
Yeah.
Chill, music again. I think it's the one that picks up eventually, but here, let me fix it.
You could brace, take half damage. That's a thing.
Oh. That's a reaction?
You'd be slowed though, so you wouldn't be able to get here. Yeah, it's a reaction.
Yeah, I guess I'll brace then, so half damage is 3, right?
Of 15?
No, sorry, half damage would be...
No, I mean half movement, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that would be 7 or 8. It's depending on... I forget how you round.
You round up in Lancer.
I think Lancer always rounds up.
Okay, so that's 1 structure then.
That's better.
Yeah.
Roll 2d6.
Ooh.
2. Power plant. No, wrong one. 2 is system trauma. So once again, you roll a d6, and I'll decide if a weapon mount is destroyed or a system is destroyed.
Oh.
1. Another weapon mount is destroyed.
Alright. Bye-bye, autogun.
Autogun gets shot off.
Okay, so from where I am now then, he's gonna take a shot from my smart gun, my 1 remaining gun.
Jesus!
$19.
That is going to be a hit, and that's enough damage that you destroy him.
Oh,
okay.
Damn, it didn't have structure.
Cool. Let's see. Yeah, that's just gonna be my turn then.
Woof.
Okay, that's gonna bring us
I shoot the Omni gun in the air 3 times.
That's gonna bring us to the next round, which we're gonna start with a jackal. We're gonna start with the one who's right next to Braxton.
Grappled, in fact.
Grappled, in fact, but that's not gonna stop him from trying this nifty little maneuver. He's going to, as he lifts up his arms, you can see specialized hooks on the front of his arms, and he's going to use his prying claws to forcefully make you exit your mount. And pry you out of the cockpit of your mount. So, you must make a hull save.
Please. Please. Oh, please.
You fail.
No!
As these giant claws punch into your mech and rip open your cockpit. You are immediately dismounted.
Can I get in my secondary compartment instead?
No.
Dang.
Let me double check the action account, the rule on that one.
That's real bad news.
That's super not good. We're gonna have to go next to get back in that mech. Otherwise, this dude's gonna shoot fucking 2 shotguns at you.
+4 to my hull save and accuracy, and I rolled an 11. So mad.
All right, so a dismount, you climb out of your mech. You can dismount as a full action. When you dismount, you're placed in adjacent space. Okay, so you are placed in adjacent space. So where do you want to be placed?
Here, please.
Yeah, leave. Don't go between me and this guy because bad
Must be
things could
scary
happen.
being a dismounted.
Yeah.
Lance on the wall.
Couldn't imagine what that feels like.
All right, who would like to go next?
Oh, is that his whole thing?
I would love. Yeah, I
That's
would
the whole
love to
thing.
go next.
You should
I,
probably.
I think that's fair.
You should probably go next. Yeah, just to jump
What's
back
the-
in there.
Is it just
It's a full action.
my turn will be I climb in?
Pretty much.
Question, is my mech still grappling him?
I don't think so.
I'm furious. Alright, yeah, I'll just climb back in.
Oh yeah, mount is a full action. Yep, you climb back in. He's no longer grappled. I guess if he's no longer grappled, he would use his full movement at the end of the turn to stand up, no longer prone.
All right. Well, as he starts his movement, I'm gonna fucking lance him because I can do that. It's got a range of
Sick.
3. Yeah, 2 energy damage at him.
All right, sick. He takes 2 energy damage.
The shredded
And 3
boy.
more kinetic damage.
And he's
much
shredded.
3.
2 more? Oh, 3 more? With all of that,
Fuck yeah! Yeah!
nice.
Now you can get back in
Um,
peace.
How much heat damage do I roll if I do an
How much
extra
did you
quick
roll?
action?
How much did you roll last turn?
I've done it twice already.
You roll
think-
1d6 heat damage.
That could insta
Yeah, don't.
Do it.
me.
What would Braxton do? Braxton
Now
would
what's-
keep hot.
What's the worst that could happen, you know? My mech blows up?
Your mech blows
Your mech
up.
blows up and takes me with you, I think would be the worst.
Okay, I just climb back in.
All
I'm
right.
not happy about
Let
it
me
though.
put your lock on there, and you are back in your mech.
Oh, do I have my movement?
I mean, I guess so.
Theoretically,
you use your
yeah.
full action to mount a mech that's next to you. So
I'm gonna go right here.
Sexy.
Actually,
yeah.
I'm gonna go right here.
Okay, cool.
Oh well, that is my turn.
All right. Well, we're gonna take a turn with the last enemy left, and he's going to. Well, I guess he's gonna double shotgun you. He is engaged, so he will have disadvantage on
Yeah, last guy didn't care.
you. Last guy really.
He didn't give it.
Last guy didn't care, and he had
The-
like 3 difficulty.
The guy before that didn't care either, dude. Like, these double
Yeah.
shotgun.
Oh, they're not supposed to hit. Bah, bah.
Yeah, like, come on.
Blam blam blam. All right, cool. And he's just gonna go ahead and do his little thing. Boom, difficulty. Hey, there you go. There's a low roll.
Yeah, missed.
That would still hit me though.
Yes.
Is the thing.
And me,
And then
yeah.
he's gonna use a quick action to use his breach ram and just
You guys don't have 14
Pop you
evasion?
right out.
and pop the hell out of here with his breach ram.
Oh.
How dare he?
Didn't his breach ram break, or that was somebody else?
No, the other one uses breach ram.
Yeah. Hey, I can murder that guy. Do you want me to?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Cyclone Pulse Rifle.
Okay. Roll it. Yeah, that's gonna be a hit.
Has 16 damage looking for
This
that
one
guy.
is not shredded, so he does have some armor. So he's gonna take his structure damage.
One.
One.
6.
Oh.
Oh, he's
He's
impaired.
till the end of-
Boo.
Well, he still takes 16 damage.
Yep, he took it.
And, yeah, I think that's all I got this turn, unfortunately. None of my free... Well, I get to load 2 more shells into my chest, but... that's me.
Who wants to go next? There's no more enemy turns, so... Do we need to fire for the Rainmaker?
Fuck him up. Fuck this
I'll
guy
go.
up. Yeah, kill him, Michael. Ooh, kill him.
I'm gonna use my Puppet Master feature, and
Uh-oh.
Get him, boys.
no, this one goes. Sorry. And he's gonna take. Let me just relook this up. I don't wanna give you the wrong information. Electral pulse. He's gonna take 2 damage from each drone.
Okay.
2 energy from each drone. And I believe it's either when you first become adjacent or when you start your turn adjacent. So I want to read that real quick. Where is it? I hate scrolling. Or start their turn adjacent or move or start first time adjacent. Okay, this is gonna take a while. So first, let's make him make an agility save.
Sweet. He will make an agility save. 14.
14. What's my save number? 14. 14 meets my save target.
You beat save target, is that good? Roller wins, yeah. That's how we've been playing it, at least.
I checked the rules just to double check because I could have saved myself from that structure if that was not true.
Oh, that was not true. So then, yeah, he makes a save.
Okay, cool. So he's not snared, but now he's gonna make a hull save.
Cool. Okay, lots of saves. This one he does get a accuracy on.
Yeah.
14.
14. Oh my goodness. Yeah, saves. 1 second. I need to look up. What's my core? How do you find your your core bonus thing, whatever? The thing we picked up last thing.
Mine
It's
just...
right on it's on the bottom
Yeah.
if you're using the one in Foundry.
Oh, I'm not using the one in Foundry.
On CompCon, it's above your pilot talents.
Oh, that's why isn't it? Why and also why can't you see your talents in your mech thing? Because sometimes your talents
You can.
or I couldn't find it. Oh, it says my save target increases by 2. I don't know.
It does it.
probably
It does
is
it
already-
automatically, yeah.
It doesn't.
It does. It does
it.
do it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry guys. One more systems. I'm sorry guys. It takes so long.
Oh,
Never
systems,
apologize about anything.
He's really bad at systems.
Well,
Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. He makes it. He doesn't want to die.
Oh my goodness. Okay, then that's it. Oh, actually, no. I only did 1 quick action. I'm gonna do my second quick action to do a Nexus attack.
Sweet. Unroll that.
Something.
Oh my goodness, I've been misplaying my character.
you have?
Yeah, just a little bit. Turns out I don't have extra range with all my melee attacks. I have 1 threat with all of them, which means there are melee attacks I missed. and I think every time I made a ranged attack with one of my melee weapons, I could have just walked up to the menu and I was just doing it for giggles, so it doesn't really matter.
Alright, cool.
So I only ruined myself.
So if the roll, we just
Fine.
decided the roll meets the score, it hits, right? So this,
Yeah.
and it's
So
armor
it's armor
piercing, so he
piercing,
takes
yeah.
the full 8 points of damage. Sick. Oh, I did that math wrong. Cool. Still standing.
Michael, is the
I mean,
Annihilation Nexus super heavy?
Yeah.
It's a full action to fire. All super heavies are full actions to fire.
I'm so sorry, guys.
I will undo that damage.
Sorry.
Never apologize.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Fine, I'll do my quick action, then to do a tech attack.
Sweet. Go ahead and roll your tech attack against him. That hits. So he takes 2 heat, correct?
Yeah, I have this new, like, tech attack I want to fix. I'm sorry, I didn't read this. I didn't think I was gonna do this. Yeah, it's like my new invade puppet systems. My target moves at maximum speed in a direction of my choice.
Ooh. Get him out of here!
Which way you want him to go?
Can
You
you
move
like
up to 5, so...
where you guys want him?
I would love him right next to me.
Yeah.
I want him next to
Up
you.
to here or here.
Don't put him directly next to me. I don't have a way to deal with
Or you
that.
can move over to these spaces.
Yeah. Like next.
There? Cool.
And that's my turn.
Alright, who'd like to go next? You want me to fire an attack from the Rainmaker? This will be quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Alright, Rainmaker locks on, fires at him with accuracy.
Yep.
5 points of damage.
That'll
And
hit.
And it pushes him back to here.
Yeah.
Get him
Bring him
closer. Get him closer, baby.
Oh, it's armor piercing because he's locked on. Wait, I just did that.
Did the turret re-roll for its?
Oh no, I forgot to do that. No, it doesn't recharge anything. Cool.
Still,
Cool.
shot him real good.
I am highly doubtful he's gonna make it out of this, but go ahead, let's finish it up. Finish beating him up.
Do you want to take a shot, Winfield, or should the turret take the next shot?
The turret's done. Oh no, the turret has a second
That's
turn.
2 turns, yeah.
I can take the shot.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me throw crack shot down real quick, and then take a
this
shot with the
angle,
smart gun.
You would have a difficulty if you're not doing like a seeking or arcing.
It's
weapon.
seeking.
Okay.
So take a shot with 2 accuracy.
That's enough.
20.
He
Yep.
is dead.
Good job, everybody!
Well. They're all...
That wasn't so bad.
Well, it got a little bad a couple times. Let's not be hasty.
Oh, what, you mean these? Gestures at broken guns all over her body.
Yeah.
As you fire that final shot, Livewire, the last mech collapses to the ground and the battlefield goes quiet. You've successfully overtaken the Jackal camp here, but you are far from being able to rest, as you are not in a honk honk. You are not in a secure location. The turret has been secured, but your sensors every couple of minutes continue to glitch and spaz. It's the same phenomenon you experienced while you were on the ghost ship just from last session. And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Okay. No mission complete, so we don't level up yet.
Dun.
No level up, no mission.
I mean, it's not like a it's not a bad thing because he didn't go dun 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 after.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah.
They're probably friendly ghosts. It's
Will
Casper.
Will we have like time to reload? Or are we picking up like from this turn?
We're gonna pick up from this moment.
Cool.
I guess if it's a reload, if it's a one action thing, you can do it.
Cool.
If it is we're gonna go into narrative play after this. So if it's like a scene thing, then like.
Oh, so this scene is over.
This combat is over. We're about to start a new scene.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, then my Mjolnir's
So
done.
we could repair,
No.
No, I think we're
or like the quick repair.
We could do the
thing?
quick repair,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
the clear heat and stuff like that. You can do, yeah.
What does quick repair all do?
You can reload stuff, you can clear heat, you can use one of your repair capacity to regain all of your HP.
Oh, yeah. You can regain all your.
You just can't you can't repair structure. We don't have time for that.
Or stress.
Or stress. Yeah.
Or
I mean,
And I am shredded already.
at least none of us took structure.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
definitely didn't happen. Or stress.
Yeah, or stress. But we're not
I was
shredded
sitting at
anymore,
1
right? 'Cause the scene
HP.
ended?
you're not shredded anymore because the scene ended.
Thank
correct.
fucking Christ. Alright. Well, that means my my Mjolnir dies with 2 rounds still in it. It sucks, but...
You can remove those conditions by right clicking and click the middle button on the right. That's the condition one. So you are able to set your.
Cool. Alright.
They'll never take all my guns from me because I am a gun.
Wait, what is resting technically? What is rest as like a thing?
Full repair, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the.
We'd have to take a full repair for it to be considered resting. Which we theoretically don't have time for.
Wait, it says whenever you rest or perform a full repair. Okay, so a rest is 1 hour, a full repair is 10 hours.
I don't think we have either of that.
Right, you don't
Okay,
have either
cool.
of that. You
So
have-
my knockout blow die is still sitting at 2.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Does not clear in between scenes. I'm still ready to punch.
My chest gun spins down.
All right, cool. Well, yeah. Check in back with us next week where we pick up from there and explore the aftermath of that battle.
Hell yeah.
This has been Lancer. If you're not playing a game of Lancer, you should be, because it's the only game where you can pop the heads off robots while you guzzle down Blitzberry Blast.
Blitzberry Blast, the official drink of Iron Horizons. It stained my cup like a lot. And I'm not okay. I'm not okay that this is now in my body.
Yeah, the inside of that cup is what your inside looks like right now.
That's really bad news.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
What would you rate on a scale from 1 to 10?
I would give it like a 4 out of 10. It didn't make me feel very good.
Did it ever get more
What
beery?
constitutes less than a 4?
Like actively disgusting. Like this was drinkable. It just tasted like Mountain Dew, but it was like really, really syrupy. It was almost, it like had the consistency of cough syrup almost. And yeah, no, I never tasted the beer, but the finger I used to stir weirdly started smelling like only beer. So something's
you-
going on there.
So your finger took in all the beer when you put
Yeah,
it
my
in.
finger absorbed all the beer.
Well,
Oh boy.
that's Lancer.